Hey guys, and welcome back to the channel. I'm Zemo, the Dad in DPS, and we are back once again with another video. Now, today's video is a little bit of a departure from my usual videos, and something I wanted to try, and a theory I wanted to explore. But before we get into it, don't forget to leave a like, a comment, and subscribe, especially if you want to see more stuff like this from me in the future. So today's video is in relation to the automation of Appalachia, and how it's led to the ability to launch unlimited nukes. Now, if you don't know what I mean, every time you launch a nuclear weapon from the free silos that are located in Appalachia, there is a 2-hour wait, and it says that there is a reconstruction process, which means there isn't actually millions of nukes just sitting waiting to be launched. They actually need to be built. And the problem with that being is, what are they being built from? Surely there isn't unlimited resources sitting in these nuke silos. And I believe the game actually gives you a clear-cut reason and explanation as to how we actually can launch these nukes. Now, just to go into a little bit of the lore and a little bit of things, there is a specific thing called Measure 6 that happened prior to the bombs dropping. And what this allowed the government of Appalachia to do was to essentially replace jobs in the government and the structure of Appalachia with robots. Things that didn't need direct human contact could be done by robots. And you have to remember that the government of Appalachia was in fact the Enclave, or at least very much ran by the Enclave, which again is in relation to the military and in relation to nuclear weapons, because you need to go through the Enclave questline in order to get an even remote chance of launching nukes in Appalachia. Now, on top of this, there is, with Bill 6, the automation of Appalachia in terms of government, but the Hornwright estate and the Hornwright company in general were heavily involved with this as well. And if they were heavily involved in backing the bill, they were also heavily involved with funding the Enclave and towards this bill, which as a result allowed them to automate their entire operation, which, as you can see in the ash heap, there's a lot of things about the jobs being stolen from the miners and replaced by auto miners and robots. It's the reason the mole miners exist. They attack certain events in certain locations because they lost their jobs, and after the nukes happened, they mutated into mole miners and became what they are. So certain events, such as uranium fever, have mole miners attacking them. Now, when you think of uranium fever, it's just an event where you defend free extractors. It's a very key thing. 3 extractors. Each one has been designated Alpha, Bravo, and Charlie. The same designation that is given to the 3 silos. Now, as far as I'm aware, there's nothing else in Appalachia that takes this designation other than maybe something to do with the Brotherhood. But I think that's less of a coincidence and more just, military talk. Now, you've got Alpha, Bravo, and Charlie silos, Alpha, Bravo, and Charlie extractors. And during this event, the mole miners are attacking the extractors. You defeat the mole miners, and this robot voice, the same robot voice that can be heard in the nuke silos.
Detecting terminated management personnel. Security incident in the residential sector.
Is talking about sufficient uranium extracted. Where's this uranium going? Is it just going and getting dumped somewhere? No. It is in fact going to each one of the silos. Extractor Alpha supplies Silo Alpha. Extractor Bravo supplies Silo Bravo, and so on and so forth. On top of that, we also have another event. Now, this event is load bearing. We have auto miners in this event, and as you complete this event and take part in it, you gain, I forget, tokens.
Hey, sorry about that.
Tokens that you can trade for stuff.
I'm just going back.
Is talking about voice. It's less of a coincidence. Other, as far as I'm aware, there's nothing else in Appalachia that takes this designation other than maybe something.
What does it?
Key thing: 3 extractors. Each one has been designated Alpha, Bravo,
and Charlie. I don't know. That seems
the same designation that is given to the 3 silos. Now, as far as I'm aware, there's nothing else in Appalachia that takes this designation other than maybe something to do with the Brotherhood. But I think that's less of a coincidence and more just, military talk. Now, you've got Alpha, Bravo, and Charlie silos, Alpha, Bravo, and Charlie extractors. And during this event, the mole miners are attacking the extractors. You defeat the mole miners, and this robot voice, the same robot voice that can be heard in the nuke silos.
Detecting terminated management personnel. Security incident in the residential sector.
Is talking about sufficient uranium extracted. Where's this uranium going? Is it just going and getting dumped somewhere? No. It is in fact going to each one of the silos. Extractor Alpha supplies Silo Alpha. Extractor Bravo supplies Silo Bravo, and so on and so forth. On top of that, we also have another event. Now, this event is load bearing. We have auto miners in this event, and as you complete this event and take part in it, you gain, I forget, tokens that you can trade for stuff. But you don't outright just get the resources from the auto miners. So where did the resources that they mine go? Again, I believe firmly that these resources are then distributed and transported to the silos themselves. And this would explain the reconstruction process. The uranium is needed to actually create some sort of warhead, and then the auto miners mine the raw materials such as steel, aluminium, copper, in order to construct the missiles themselves. And I think this was the Enclave's plan, that after Appalachia was no doubt rendered useless above ground and they had to sit inside their bunker, they would be able to continually create a war against China and take out the threat and be able to continually nuke them whilst sitting safe in their bunkers. Eventually, their enemy would run out of automation processes or would run out of, the hardware to fight them. And they could just, after several hours, just continually bombard them with nuclear weapons and or, construct more robots, all that kind of thing. It's why I firmly believe the Enclave was behind the automation of Appalachia in order to cement their power and create a system in which they could continue to do things without the rest of the population of Appalachia. That may very much be just a theory, however. But I believe there's enough evidence and enough things in the game that show you the Enclave was behind every part of automation, which would then allow them to launch nukes for infinity. So it never made sense to me. It honestly never made sense to me. How can we keep launching these nukes? And you can argue, yeah, it's not canon. But I definitely think the evidence is there that the reason we can launch these nukes is the robots were the whole point of it all along. They are supplying those silos with the resources, and we are helping them if we defend those events. But yeah, it's just a theory. If you guys enjoyed it, you know what to do, and we'll catch you next time in the Wasteland. So that was today's video, guys. I hope you enjoyed it. If you did, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. If you'd like to support the channel further, you can buy our merchandise, as you can see on.
Yeah, I thought that was a really, really well done video. What about you? I mean, like, I know you don't have the same, time in Fallout 76 as I do, but, well, I mean, I don't think you've actually played Fallout 76, but either way, I don't know, it makes a lot of sense to me because I played the game, but what do you think?
No, I think they did a pretty good job. That's an good example of world building.
Yeah, and the cool thing is it's not even like oh, this is this and this is this. It's just kind of like you can piece it together, and sometimes that's the best types of lore.
Oh, absolutely. The worst kind is when you have to, it's like when it's all just explained to you and given to you.
Yeah. Oh, also another thing that's kind of interesting. So the main, I'm not sure if he's a protagonist or antagonist, but there's this one guy. He's like the main guy in the new zone. His name is Hugo Stoltz, and I was looking that up, and you know what came up? There was also a Hugo Stolzenberg. Ever heard of him?
Nope, never heard of him before.
I wonder how it connects. Maybe just experimental shit.
Many people believe that the use of poison gas in warfare is a modern invention, and images of the First World War always come to mind. However, the use of noxious chemicals to debilitate an enemy for tactical advantage is a very old application. When was poison gas first used in combat? How did it evolve over time? Was it effective? What are the regulations and laws?
So interestingly enough, before we even start, someone's decided that they're going to nuke, well, kind of the whole namesake of this. So I guess we might as well just start off with that. Entire screen, here we go. So I guess we're headed over to the Hawksbill Weather Station. So from what I gather, because if you nuke this place, it's like the one part of the map where when you nuke it, it doesn't actually irradiate the whole area. And from what I gather, it's because you have this basically electric hurricane that seems like it absorbs it and it kind of just disperses it in a way that it's like not really deadly to anyone there. So it's almost like I think it basically is just acting like an EMP at that point or something. I'm not really 100% sure, but it's interesting. If I'm able to load in before the bomb drops, you'll be able to see. Speaking of, you're able to see now, right? Hello? Oh, you're muted if you were talking.
Yeah, no, I was switching over to the. I can see.
Oh, you're muted if you were talking. All right. Should be loaded in a few seconds. What's with this load? Taking forever.
What?
Yeah, here we go. I think. Okay, this is a really long load screen. And now I'm concerned that we're actually going to miss the nuke hit.
That's usually a sign you have to download a bunch of assets.
Yeah, but I don't know why. It's not like I haven't been there. Come on, don't make me get out the Italian hands. Yeah. Wait, that does it for you? What did I just... What was that notification? Be at ground zero of a nuclear blast site. What the fuck? Huh? What the f... What on earth? That is bizarre. How...
Looks like you showed up in time for the blast.
No, but that's weird. That's not supposed to happen. It's like... Oh my god, that was laggy. Oof. Okay, so now the event's there. I should have just waited to... Whatever. That is so bizarre. It's like, normally you don't get any of those effects from the... So yeah, a nuke made the Hawksbill Weather Station send out an alert broadcast stating it was going to deploy defenses. You should go help de-escalate the alert. Investigate the Hawksbill Weather Station to de-escalate the alert. Defeat the Storm Goliath defenses, which grow stronger after each one is destroyed. The Storm Goliaths will call down lightning to destroy floor panels, exposing hazardous terrain. Be wary of faulty laser barriers. They will turn on and off their end. The Hawksbill Weather Station is on high alert and needs a Vault-Tec representative to de-escalate the situation. I don't know how sending a bunch of people in with guns is going to de-escalate it, but that certainly has worked in the past, right? Okay, come on. Don't make me get out the Italian hands here. Tutto bene? Come on. So Raven, like a minute. Don't make me go Greek on you. Ah, okay. You didn't want me to go Greek on your ass.
High alert due to local ballistic activity. Defenses will now be deployed.
Oh, shoot. Lag. Holy fucking lag. Oh, wow. Okay, go into the robot testing area. We go and test some robots, some rock'em sock'em robots. If it'll even load. The lag is real. I literally cannot tell. get out of there. Oh! Oof, they fell at the same time.
The warhead representative has de-escalated the alert and all defenses have been deactivated. Have a nice day.
There's like no loot from this. What the heck? Did he even... Did this complete? Or is it... It's this guy over here. Weird. Side? Oh, there we go. There, completed. That was weird. So at least I feel less pressure to do that because we at least got the namesake of this. So, well, not so much calm now that there's been a storm, but let's see. What are we at? We're at... Oh, shoot. This is going to be difficult, especially... Did I loot them yet? Oh, sweet. I could just pop the carry weight thing and then we're out of here. Drink some company tea. And then how do we get out of here? Drink some alcohol. Oh, right. And then I'm trying to think. So, oh, right. That's what it was. So, how do they have the white spring? Oh, that's right. Yeah. So I make that active. Dailies. Not vital equipment. Where's vital equipment at? Oh, it's right by my other camp. So I'll just head over there real quick. So there's actually quite a few things we have to do at Foundation because part of a quest line that I didn't do yet, you have to, and we're not going to get into that just to turn in, is you have to inoculate all of Appalachia using your inoculated blood. And by putting it into a drink, somehow that makes everybody immune to the Scorch Plague. Because logic. But, hopefully you don't have any other bloodborne diseases because that would pose a whole host of other issues. Alright, so let's see. In the meantime, what's going on here? We have, Alright. Alright, come on. It is not a lot to ask that it loads in a quick and efficient manner. Though, I guess to be fair, maybe I should... Okay, there, see? It just needs... Am I kidding? Alright, so... Okay, wait, I need to... Let's see. Weapons... Where is it? Okay, and then switch to this. is this? Okay, and then I switched it for here. All right, so yeah, so this gauntlet I got, actually bought the plans for it, and then who did I just pass? Nobody, I guess. Yeah, so the plans for the gauntlet is actually super nice. So it started off, I forgot what mod, I think I had like these blades on it, and then I switched out for the shock pad. It does some pretty decent damage. So we're going to, do we convince him to pay for the property, or wait, where the heck is he? I can't get a good enough view from the sky. Wait. I'm actually going to have to use logic to navigate. Ooh, what's this? Wait, what's this? Who's shooting? What the fuck? Shoot. I'm kind of outnumbered here. Let's see, what do I have that I can use? Well, I do have an endangerable syringe I could use. Ah. Did that miss? There. That didn't miss. Oh shit, shit. Are they all dead? Oh. Well, now they are. Wait, no. Still got some. Wait, what's still alive? Is the behemoth? Holy shit, the behemoth is. Let's see, can I take him out with his grenade? Ha! Nice. Alright, let's see, and then we'll... Wait, what does this guy have? Scrub this all. Wrong way to the workbench. Okay, so I still need to actually find this stinking raider. That took a stinking... What was it? I don't even know. All I know is I need to recover something stolen. Okay. Here. Anything that I don't need here. What on earth is... How did I get all this weight? Whatever, I don't need to figure everything out. I just... Probably just more stuff that I need to sell. I think that's it. Okay, this really isn't... Wait. That's a separate... No, that's a separate thing. I guess I just have to go back into the circle and look. Wait, we're getting closer? I think. Where the heck is this guy? Now, it would certainly help if I had the heads-up display telling me what percentage I was at, proximity-wise. That's ridiculous. I'm going over that quarry. It's probably there. Wait, I'm getting alternate right. It's this way. What on earth is this? Raider Reavers. Okay, I guess. Huh. Wait, what? I'm afraid to do anything. I'm like afraid to even hit these guys. Wait, is there still one more that they're... Okay. I might as well pick up the loot here. Oh wait, so where...
Gotta love getting stuff.
Okay, who has it? Who has it? I know one of you do.
What? Hey, no sudden movements. I'm watching.
Where is the thief? This is literally insane. I'm with the raiders, so where's the thief? Oh. Is it this guy?
I'm all for that.
Oh my god, this is actually ridiculous. Okay, now this is like a freaking game of, you know, hot potato or hot and cold. I have a... Is it possible that the guy died? And then it's just not showing up for some stupid reason. I'm literally this close to just punching them all. Wait, is he... Oh, he's in here? This makes no sense. What's he doing hiding in here?
I hate. I know you want what I want, but we need it as much as they do.
Let's see. What am I at? Let's see. So we have cooperative, friendly. Let's get friendlier with them. Let's see.
In hell, I'm scavenging out
Great. Mentats. Wait. Come back here, buddy.
That's a deal. Good doing business with you.
So I should get more. Yeah. So I don't have to. Oh. I don't know if that was really worth it. Whatever. Fuck it. Okay, so get rid of shit, yeah. I'll just take a buff out. And then we go up to the, is it the crater? Let's see. Side, no, main, it's, let's see, the call me for it. Missing link, no, here to stay. Talk to the settler leader. Talk to Rose. Explosive bait on a creature. Strength in numbers. Talk to Rose. So, wait, what was this? Report to Paladin Romani about Foundation. Okay, so we. Oh my god, this is so confusing. I'm like, oh, dang it! I should have just gone inside. Why did I do that? Oh. Alright, while we wait for this to load, let's find some copyright-free music. Nah. Not in the mood. Wait, is it? Okay, so here I'm like trying to figure out what's taking up so much space. Oh, it would be that. It would actually definitely be that. Is there a vendor here? I don't think there is. Shit. 40. How much lead do you get for scrapping a 40-pound barbell?
I'm never gonna make a name for myself.
Only 5 lead. That's kind of shitty. All right. I guess I'll just go up and talk to Romani. Oh, she's on the other side.
Cleaning duty.
I guess for this we need to get out our.
Attention, citizens.
Are you kidding me?
Airstrike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest.
Again?
convenience.
Oh my god.
Thank you for your
This is
cooperation.
ridiculous.
No meat approved.
Are they seriously nuking it again? That is wild. Okay, so I guess just talk to her because it doesn't really matter. Right. Oh, right, that's what I was going to do. Apparel. Brotherhood special ops outfit.
Throwing left and right. The people of Appalachia think of bomb.
Ah, initiate. I haven't had the chance to discuss your last assignment with Knight Shin yet. Was there something you needed to report to me directly?
We've discovered that the settlers of Foundation may be in possession of those weapons as well.
Really? Foundation? That's troubling. How well do you know the people of Foundation?
Somewhat.
That's good.
I'm familiar with
And
them.
I'm sure you're aware that they've managed to carve out a solid living for themselves in Appalachia. I spoke with a few members of their community looking for ways to work together. We are in need of food and water. They have plenty to spare. However, knowing they may have those weapons accelerates matters. It's critical that we follow up with them right away.
I understand.
Your mission is as follows. Meet with Gloria Chance, the supervisor of Foundation Supply Room. Determine whether or not they've seen or acquired such weapons for themselves. And lastly, establish a trade deal with Foundation, something that will provide us longevity in Appalachia.
Alrighty.
And allow me to stress, both returning with the weapons and securing a trade deal are equally important objectives, Initiate.
What if I can only choose one? Let's see. Wait, where's my charisma? What happened to my charisma? It's a day tripper.
I am a link in the chain that binds. That is what keeps this order together.
Ah. Real? How well do you know the people? That's I spoke. However, your mission determine what, and last, and allow me, if you say so. Remember, you were.
Okay. So we could optionally talk to Shin. And is it already starting? Have they already started? No, I guess has the nuke touched down yet? Okay, well it's starting now. Shit.
Stay on your toes.
How quickly can we talk to him? I mean, there's a load up period anyway, so I'm just going to see if we can do this quickly.
At Victor, you're back. I assume Paladin Romani has tasked
Where are you drawing your feet? Move out. Do you have any advice on how to get the weapons
by
back?
any means necessary.
It's absolutely
This
critical.
is too important a task for a light touch. I see. This isn't surprising, but it's not the choice that I would have made. I will have a word, but remember, respect the chain of command. If Paladin Romani has tasked you with this, carry it.
Alright.
Do not test my patience, Initiate. This is our way. However, I will put this as plainly as I can. Recovering the... That's all I...
Alright. What? They're launching another nuke? That's insane. Alright, well, time to go to neurological warfare. No, I'm over encumbered. Shit, no, I can't be. Buff out. Buff out always works. If you ever aren't strong enough, just take drugs. I'm joking. In Fallout, just take drugs in Fallout. You know, I kind of find it interesting. You have all these chems that are like total analogs for drugs in real life, yet for whatever reason, there's no like mutated weed in the game. Only if you get like mods or shit. But like not for Fallout 76, obviously. But for Fallout 4, I think some of the other ones there were some ones that added weed as a consumable. Did you ever play Fallout 3 with any mods? I'm not muted, am I? With any mods?
No, I tended to go play without mods.
Ah. Yeah, there's definitely something to playing a game as it was made, but I do love mods. All right, come on. It's time to load in. We're doing the hand motions. I'm waiting here. Come on, I'm being patient, but you know, you take too long. The Storm Goliaths are going to be down already. Might get credit, but where's the fun in that? Oh, come on already. I'm going to take a swig of water, and hopefully you're going to be annoying by loading in while I'm still drinking water. No. There we go. Alright.
Facility is now on high alert due to local ballistic activities. Defenses will now be deployed.
Okay, we going in. It's got some really scrawny legs, those Storm Goliaths. I don't know. Maybe that's what. Oh shit. Ow. Oh, why is it going after me? Why? Ow. Shit. Oh, no. Oh, this isn't going to happen. These guys were not prepared at all for this.
In the midst of chaos, there's also light.
Ouch. Something tells me this isn't happening.
It is with artillery.
Oh shit! Ow! 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 Oh! Ow! Ow! Oh! Ow! Oh!
Which death is preferably to every other? Unexpected.
Oh!
It is with artillery that war is made.
This is pathetic. I've never had such a difficult time in a group killing.
What does not kill me makes me stronger.
Oh! Ow! Ow! Ow!
The bullet that will kill. Fortune favors. Danger has a bracing effect.
don't know what. Like I throw the grenades. It should be far enough away. I don't know how it's like going back to light.
When you gaze into the abyss also. We can't run. Disorder came from order. Fear came from courage. To destruction.
Ooh, I think I just found. Oh, what? See, I have no clue how that keeps happening. It's like my grenades kill me from afar. It's not like I'm not going to pretend to try to understand. Oh, and my corpse is falling off of that pillar. Great. I don't know why this kind of reminds me of that one scene in, was it Genosis in Star Wars? Or no, was it? Oh my god, what was that one? The second one in the, you know, the trilogy that was made in the 2000s or 1990s. Attack of the Clones, I think, was it.
Well, I'm out of ammo. That's 3,000 rounds gone.
For a second, I thought that was you talking, Graham. I was like, wait, what? Oh, ow, 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 owie, 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 ow, ow, ow.
all I got left.
This is a good excuse to get rid of ammunition.
Failure is success in progress.
Oh shit. Oh!
It is with artillery that war is left.
So much for the calm before the storm.
It is with artillery that war is lost.
Oh, shoot. Well, I still have another weapon that I can use.
Attack.
Wait, do they cripple its... Wait, it has a foot and a leg? That's insane.
Non.
Oh. Oh, shit.
No.
Is it about to blow up? Okay, holy crap. Now it's time to actually get into the story.
Mark.
That is the longest it's ever taken me to do this. Alright, so... Oh, wow, that's a lot of loot here. Where's... Oh, here. And then... So that's one... Here, what's over here? So that's 1, 2. There should be one more. Maybe I got everything. No, here it is. How do I exit? Is it here? Nope. So confusing. Can I get on top of this? Alright, let's see. So I'm at 392 out of 380. That's not that bad. I can easily get that up to... Good drink. Here we go. Oh wow. Yeah, you can get up here. Too bad they don't have like a little reward or some little, you know, thingy that you can find. So for this we need to go to Foundation now. Foundation supply room. Yeah. Okay, so let's check this out. Oh, it's this use explosive beta. Oh, this guy has a camp right there. We could just go there. Really easy. Quickly do that. And then turn that one in. But wait, did we end up watching the video about... Oh, no, we didn't because we got interrupted. That's right. So the video about Stolzenberg. So you have this one character in Fallout 76 who his name is Hugo Stoltz. And then with this one with this one person in real life, you have Hugo Stolzenberg. Let's see. So I'm going to mute myself.
Do you think it's an accident they have the same name, Ariel? You're muted.
Sorry about that. It was got a lag spike, and I wasn't able to easily switch. So let's see, Hugo Stolzenberg. Here.
On walls unused.
Oh wait. So I just let it in. I just need to real quickly take care of this. So, oh, copper deposit. Handmade. Okay, now it says if I go over here, I can... Okay, so I need to get out of this explosive trap. Why am I not seeing this? Explosive bait. There it is.
Let's hear it for brutal efficiency.
Well, that wasn't so efficient.
Their stubborn asses refused to give up their dignity and couldn't bear to commit unprovoked violence. Pacifists. I don't know much about their special tactics. Did they have any? I don't know. Go find a death claw and make friends with it or something.
A death claw? Seriously? She's trying to get me killed. Okay, let's see. 290 out of 280. I need to get rid of some of this shit. Gotta get rid of some. Also, I would have gotten a lot of. Oh, and here they have a vending machine. What do they have? Anything I don't? No. No, it's an agua curtain door. Could always use that. Goliath brain case throne. Oh, that is so cool. How did I not realize I got that until just now?
Somewhere.
Okay, so what am I looking for? Right. Oh, stash. Oh shit, I forgot about this. I have to... Is there nowhere I can sell it? Aid. Popping another buff out. I just gotta go to White Springs to sell this shit quickly then. In the meantime, we'll listen to the stuff about Hugo Stolzenberg, because I actually do want to hear that. And now that we'll be in a safe space, that's a good chance.
Using it to poison gas first used in construction, and images of the First World War always come to mind. However, the use of noxious chemicals to debilitate and
Share screen.
evolve over time is a modern. Many people believe that the use of poison gas in warfare is a modern invention, and images of the First World War always come to mind. However, the use of noxious chemicals to debilitate an enemy for tactical advantage is a very old application. When was poison gas first used in combat? How did it evolve over time? Was it effective? What are the regulations and laws on using it today? Hello, I'm Colin Heaton, a veteran of the United States Army and Marine Corps, former history professor, book author, and welcome to this episode of Forgotten History. The earliest recorded use of any type of poison gas in warfare dates back to the 5th century BC, when, during the Peloponnesian War between Athens and Sparta, the Spartans laid siege to an Athenian city. They placed a mixture of wood, pitch, tar, and sulfur under the walls in the hope that the smoke and fumes would incapacitate the Athenians, thus allowing the Spartans to attack an incapacitated enemy. There is archaeological evidence dating back to the 3rd century AD of gas warfare being employed during the Roman-Persian Wars. The collapsed tunnels at the town of Deir Europos in Syria indicated that during that siege, the Sasanians used bitumen and sulfur crystals to create a poisonous atmosphere to reduce the Roman garrison. Once lit, it created dense clouds of sulfur dioxide gas, creating a choking effect, which killed 19 Roman soldiers and a single Sasanian officer, who was believed to have been the man who ignited the mixture. Similar types of weapons were used throughout antiquity and during the Middle Ages, such as with the invention of the catapult and trebuchet hurling burning mixtures at an enemy over the walls of cities and castles. It was not uncommon. The launching of these crude incendiary devices made from pottery or iron, filled with varying combinations of sulfur, tallow, rosin, turpentine, animal or even human manure, saltpeter, and antimony, which the Arabs called coal. This is a lustrous silvery bluish white solid that is very brittle and has a flaky texture. It occurs chiefly as the gray sulfide mineral stibnite and is used in various applications today, such as alloys, ceramics, and even batteries. In the late 15th century, when the Spanish invaded the island of Hispaniola, the Taino warriors were recorded as throwing gourds filled with ashes and hot ground peppers at the Spaniards to create a smokescreen to blind the Spanish before attacking. During the siege of the city of Groningen in 1672, the Bishop of Munster, Christoph Bernhard von Galen, used a variety of explosive and incendiary devices, many being filled with the toxic plant belladonna, which, when aromatized, could be lethal if inhaled. As a result of this and the previous history of such methods being used, the French crown and the Holy Roman Empire convened the Strasbourg Agreement on August 27, 1675, which included the banning of perfidious and odious toxic weapons. Later on, during the Crimean War, Lyon Playfair, Secretary of the Science and Art Department, proposed using cyanide shells to bombard enemy ships during the siege of Sevastopol. This concept was supported by Admiral Thomas Cochrane of the Royal Navy. The Prime Minister, Lord Palmerston, took it under advisement, but the British Ordnance Department rejected the proposal as a bad mode of warfare, as poisoning the wells of the enemy. During the American Civil War, New York schoolteacher John Doughty proposed using liquid chlorine gas delivered by an artillery shell, but it was never adopted by Brigadier General James Wolfe Ripley, Chief of Army Ordnance. Despite popular belief, it was the French who first used chemical weapons in World War I, using the tear gases ethyl bromic acetate and chloracetone. It was this use that prompted a revolution in the development of more lethal gases. This was in violation of the Hague Declaration of 1899 and of the Hague Convention of 1907, which prohibited the firing of any projectiles, the sole object of which is the diffusion of asphyxiating or deleterious gases. That meant that direct or indirect shells could not be launched against an enemy containing any poisonous substance. However, Germany managed to avoid violating international law by releasing their gases such as phosgene, zixelbromide, dianisodine, and chlorosulfonate, mustard, and chlorine near their lines when the winds were favorable to carry the gases over to enemy trenches. The first major battle where chemical weapons were deployed was in the Second Battle of Ypres on April 22, 1915, when the Germans attacked French, Canadian, and Algerian troops by releasing chlorine gas. Official figures declare about 1.3 million casualties directly caused by chemical warfare agents during the course of the war. Of these, an estimated 100,000 to 260,000 casualties were civilians. Nearby civilian towns were at risk from winds blowing as the poison gases passed through. Civilians rarely had a warning system put into place to alert their neighbors of the danger. In addition to poor warning systems, civilians often did not have access to effective gas masks. After the war, in 1923, German Lieutenant General Hans von Sixt proposed the development of an aerial delivery method for poison gas that would cover a large area, but also be more precise against an enemy, lessening the possibility of injuring friendly soldiers. This was when poison gas expert Dr. Hugo Stolzenberg negotiated with Stalin to collaborate and build the chemical weapons plant at Trotsk on the Volga River. Part of the ongoing debate was German officers considered the use of poison gas as opposed to non-lethal chemical weapons against civilians in order to not violate protocols. After World War I and the Bolshevik Revolution, Vladimir Lenin authorized the use of poison gas during the Tambov Rebellion in 1921. Generals Mikhail Nikolaevich Tukhachevsky and Vladimir Antonov Osyuvenko signed the orders and stipulated the forests where the bandits are hiding are to be cleared by the use of poison gas. This must be carefully calculated so that the layer of gas penetrates the forests and kills everyone hiding there. The Spanish and French also dropped mustard gas bombs against the Berber rebels and civilians during the Rif War in Spanish Morocco from 1921 to 1927, and this was not a violation of the law against such use as it was not an interstate conflict. As a result of these horrors, the 16 major nations of the world signed the Geneva Protocols in 1925 to never use chemical weapons in interstate warfare again. The United States delegation signed the protocol, but it was not ratified until 1975, and the protocol does not ban the development or production of chemical weapons, nor it applies to non-international armed conflicts. The Italians also used mustard gas during their conquest of Libya starting in 1928, and they used it from 1936 to 1939 in Ethiopia as well. Of interest, Italy denied that it ever used chemical weapons until forced to admit the truth in 1995. In 1938, the Japanese Imperial Army used mustard gas against both Chiang Kai-shek and his Kuomintang, as well as against Mao Zedong's communist Chinese troops and civilians. These chemicals were tested on civilians by both Unit 731 and Unit 516. Chemical agents were studied and continuously developed in Nazi Germany, with creation of the nerve agents Tabun in 1937 and Sarin in 1939 by Dr. Gerhard Schrader, chief chemist of IG Farben, which would later create and use Zyklon B during the Holocaust. The nerve agent Soman was created by Nobel Prize laureate Dr. Richard Kuhn and Dr. Konrad Henkel at the Kaiser Wilhelm Institute for Medical Research in Heidelberg in the spring of 1944. Although that gas and others were never used by the military in combat, specifically on the orders of Adolf Hitler, who himself had been gassed in World War I. Despite the ban on their use in international warfare, on May 10, 1967, the twin villages of Gahar and Gaddafa in Wadi Hiran, where Prince Mohammed bin Mohsen was in command, were gas bombed, killing at least 75 people. The Red Cross was alerted, and on June 2, 1967, it issued a statement in Geneva expressing concern. The Institute of Forensic Medicine at the University of Bern made a statement, based on a Red Cross report, that the gas was likely to have been halogenous derivatives, phosgene mustard gas, lewisite chloride, or cyanogen bromide. During the Cuban operations in Angola during the 1970s, it was verified that they had used nerve agents on the UNITA forces under Jonas Savimbi. This was also verified by the South Africans in the country. The Soviets used chemical weapons in Afghanistan during the 1980s, and communist Vietnamese troops used phosgene gas against Cambodian resistance forces in Thailand during the 1984-85 dry season offensive on the Thai-Cambodian border. Saddam Hussein used chemical weapons, mostly mustard gas, against Iranians and Iraqi Kurds, but they also used sarin. During their 8-year-long war, over 100,000 Iranians died as a result of gas warfare. Declassified documents also state that, in March 1988, the Iraqi Kurdish town of Halabja was exposed to multiple chemical agents dropped from warplanes. These may have included mustard gas, the nerve agent sarin, tabun, and VX, and possibly cyanide. It was estimated that between 3,200 and 5,000 people were killed and another 7,000 to 10,000 injured, and that 75% of the victims were women and children. This massacre was conducted by Saddam Hussein's cousin, Ali Hassan al-Majid, nicknamed Chemical Ali. During the period after the Gulf War, When the United Nations emplaced the northern and southern no-fly zones for Saddam Hussein's remaining air assets, again, al-Majid, also called the Butcher of Kurdistan, used helicopters to drop gas against Shia Muslims. This was in the mid-1990s. Ali Hassan al-Majid was captured in 2003 and convicted in 2007 for genocide and crimes against humanity and executed on January 17, 2010. Ironically, he is the only person to have ever been prosecuted, convicted, and executed for using poison gas in conflict, the Holocaust notwithstanding. Between 2013 and 2017, mustard, sarin, and other agents were used by Syrian President Bashir Assad, attempting to kill his opponents, and the strikes launched against his chemical facilities and troop concentrations, along with the ISIS strongholds by the USA in 2017, eliminated that threat. The international community has condemned the use of toxins such as noxious gases, and international laws apply along with penalties for those who do use them. Hopefully, we have seen the end of their use. Thank you for watching Forgotten History. Please click like, subscribe, and share. Send us comments and show ideas.
Now you have the normalization of, given it's not like bioweapons level, but you do have biotoxins are just being normalized into the environment. And it's like, oh yeah, nothing you can do about it. Just, you know, just the corporations doing whatever they're going to do. And there's not, and I think that speaks to a huge problem. That's like, it used to be people were primarily afraid of governments. Now, like, obviously, people still have issues with governments, but I feel like governments have really become a puppet for corporations more than anything. Any thoughts, Graham? Graham? All right, well, I'll continue. All right. If you're talking, you're muted, by the way. Let's see. Share screen. Share screen. All right, so we got down to 338, which is pretty good. Yeah, Graham, you there?
Yep, I'm here.
Did you catch what I said, though? Did you catch what I said?
I missed it. Go ahead and repeat it.
Oh, no. Basically just... about the... about how it used to be that governments would use... I mean, not to say that they don't, but it used to be like the primary exposure people had to these, biotoxic chemicals was within the context of bioweapons. And now it seems like, I mean, not to say that there aren't still bioweapons research that goes on, but I do feel like in a lot of ways people are much more, massively exposed to industrial chemicals and pollutants, and it's kind of just like accepted as the cost of doing business. But it's not to say that business has to be as pollutive and as toxic as it is. It's kind of just like nobody really holds the corporations accountable, because a lot of governments at this point just kind of become puppets of these corporations that end up their bottom goal is profit. And at the end of the day, if you're not making money saving lives, but you can make money healing people or trying to treat people who are sick, then that's a lot more money. It's just, but I really think that more than anything, it just boils down to a lack of wanting to change the status quo than it is any sort of deliberate, calculated attempt. Though I wouldn't be surprised if you had that as well.
I don't know why we are even together anymore. We can't even agree on the little things.
What are these two?
Having relationship problems lately.
Oh, I can't tell. Love is a lie. You should both move on. Have you tried finding your spark? Have you tried finding your spark again?
A date?
Yeah, I'm going to go a different direction there. I think it's calculated.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's not. I wouldn't go that far. But like, I wouldn't be surprised at the same time.
Yeah, it's that whole intentional pursuit of profit. You know, once you've turned that human being from an end to a means, then you've got some problems going on. Tag.
Interesting. Yeah. Let's see. Should I recommend a romantic date with bouquets of flowers and go for a walk, or a private night with a bottle of whiskey and tuning out the world, or a thrilling date capturing a hostage and finding their treasure?
All your call.
Yeah, I'm just going to go with the whiskey.
Wow. That would be a nice night. We might be able to find a corner in the refuge to share a romantic drink together.
Date it is then. I think this is just what we needed, as I already forgot what we were fighting about. Thanks for the advice.
Of course. What I complete 10 favors for people in the White Spring Refuge. Cool. All right, and then luckily for this, we just... Oh, I went the wrong way. We just have to turn this in, and then I think... What was the other reason I came here? Oh, it was to sell stuff downstairs. And I did that. So we can head out. Let's see. What's needed?
Let me check. We always need molded plastic. I'd love it if you could help.
Molded plastic. That shit's carcinogenic, but sure. Here's some sheets of cancer for you. Let's see. Plastic. Molded plastic. 50. $50 exactly. Sophie. Come on.
Glad to see you. You do? As usual, I got a gift for you. I'd love to see us keep up this tradition. Don't forget to check back with me some other time. I'm sure we'll need more help soon.
Woo woo. Let's see, what do I get from this? Okay, load. Slow.
Helping people is our chief mission.
Nothing terribly interesting. Alright, so I did that. Should check if there is anyone real quick. And in the meantime, I want to look to see if I can find anything more on Hugo Stolzenberg, because they barely talked about him, if at all. Not Hugo Munsterberg. Amazigh Reef film. What on earth was Stolzenberg doing in the reef? It's interesting how he was commissioned by Stalin. What was it they were saying? Wait, what's this? Chemical weapons in Reef Morocco? Please tell me. Dang it, I don't know Moroccan. Arabic. Yeah, what on earth what were Germans doing in Morocco? Let's see. Chemical warfare, Morocco. Wait, what? Oh, wow. They were fighting against the Spanish? Spain's forgotten war in North Africa. Wow. And so this is talking about they were using it there. But still, I wonder what the Germans would have been doing there. I wish I knew someone who was like really deep on like modern European history. But okay, here. When the rock. Oh, wait, is it? No, so it would have been before. Let's see.
Chemical warfare refers to the use of toxic chemicals as weapons of war. The history of chemical warfare dates back to ancient times, with the earliest recorded use being in the 6th century BC, when the Spartans used burning pitch to defeat their enemies. Over the centuries, the use of chemicals in warfare significantly evolved. The development of more lethal gases during World War I changed the nature of chemical warfare. At the outset of the war, the major European powers signed a treaty prohibiting the use of poison gases. However, as the war dragged on, both sides began experimenting with chemicals for warfare. One example was bromine, which had properties similar to tear gas. Despite its potential as a weapon, many bromine gas attacks were unsuccessful. That changed with the introduction of chlorine gas. In fact, the first significant chemical attack was executed using chlorine gas in April 1915 at Ypres, Belgium. The release of poisonous clouds of chlorine by the Germans resulted in substantial casualties among the British and Canadian forces, causing chaos and fear among the soldiers. Following this attack, scientists from both sides developed various other chlorine-based gases, such as phosgene and mustard gas. These are two of the most infamous chemical weapons used in modern warfare. Phosgene is a highly toxic gas that causes respiratory distress and can lead to death within hours of exposure. Mustard gas, on the other hand, causes severe blistering of the skin, eyes, and respiratory system, and can lead to blindness, lung damage, and death. In response to the widespread use and their catastrophic consequences, the global community established the Geneva Protocol in 1925 to ban the utilization of chemical weapons in armed conflict. However, the prohibition was largely ignored, and the development of more potent and dangerous chemicals continued. In the 1930s, nerve agents were developed, and they have since become the most potent and dangerous chemical weapons. Nerve agents, such as sarin and VX, are highly toxic and can cause death within minutes of exposure. To address the persistent danger posed by chemical warfare, the international community established further regulations aimed at controlling the use and development of chemical weapons. The most significant of these is the Chemical Weapons Convention, or CWC, which was signed in 1993 and has since been ratified by 193 states. The CWC requires states to declare their chemical weapons. 93 states signed in 1993, Chemical Weapons Convention.
So I've only realized this because I'm chronically online, and oh my god, this is horrifying. So the Chemical Weapons Convention has the same initials as Christian Weston Chandler, the infamous lol cow who, well, I feel disgusted even saying what he did, but I think he's out, or they, I don't know what they identify now, but they are an absolute monster for what they've done to their mother, but then also just, I don't know, it's also just one of those examples where, you know, like, the internet does so much bad shit if someone doesn't have the context to know how to deal with it. But anyway, I just realized that it's the same initials, which kind of horrified me a little. Because I'm like, wait a second, that sounds familiar. And yeah, I watch shit on YouTube where it's like weird stories from Reddit or from was it YouTubers who ended up going off the deep end, shit like that. Oh, why is it so slow? Oh. Uh-oh. Phew. That was close. Wait, here we go. Where's the video?
Or CWC, which was signed in 1993 and has since been ratified by 193 states. The CWC requires states to declare their chemical weapons stocks and to destroy them within a specified period of time. Additionally, the CWC provides for the inspection of facilities that are suspected of producing chemical weapons and for the imposition of penalties for non-compliance. Since the implementation of the CWC, 99% of the declared chemical weapons stocks globally have been successfully and verifiably destroyed. Despite this remarkable achievement, the resurgence of chemical weapons use remains a severe threat to global peace and stability. In recent years, there have been several instances of chemical weapons being used in conflicts around the world, including in Syria and Iraq. In many of these cases, the use of chemical weapons has resulted in mass casualties and has caused widespread public outrage and condemnation. Additionally, the use of chemical agents has also been reported in assassinations and assassination attempts. In 2020, the military-grade nerve agent Novichok was used in an attempted assassination of Russian opposition politician Alexei Navalny. In essence, chemical weapons have a significant psychological impact despite causing fewer casualties compared to traditional weapons such as firearms. The fear and horror associated with these weapons is unparalleled in comparison to other forms of weaponry. What do you think? Let us know in the comments below if you would like to see a dedicated video for a specific chemical agent. And don't forget to give this video a thumbs up and subscribe to our channel.
Isn't it kind of let's see, am I muted? Where were we? Here. Oh, okay, I wasn't muted, sweet. So, what I was saying is it kind of reminds me where, like, shit, I don't actually know what I was going to say now. But, yeah, I do wonder, why does it have such this impact? I mean, like, obviously, I think maybe the implication is it's almost like silent but deadly. Like, it's not, like, at least with, like, if someone has, like, a gun to your head or whatever, then it's, like, at least you can see it. You can kind of, like, you can contextualize the threat in a way that you just can't with, you know, like, you could be afraid, you could be cautious about, you know, different chemicals, but at the end of the day, it's kind of like, you know, I don't know, it's just, I think it's one of those things where it's, like, very psychologically, like, it hits deep because of the fact that it's, like, everybody is equally vulnerable to it. But it's also one of those things where realistically you don't have anything to worry about unless you're a significantly important person or someone who's pissed off the wrong people. But it's kind of like, for the most part, unless you're in Russia, you don't have a whole lot to, well, that or, I mean, obviously more than just that. I'm being facetious. It's plenty more than just that. But I don't know, I feel like it's also just the fact that maybe it's also the agony that people associate with the use of chemical weapons in a way that, I mean, like, I feel like all death probably isn't, you know, that fun, but, like, that has got to be one of the scariest things for people to imagine. I think on some level, what it is, at least what I think is, because, like, in one case, you're actually, like, basically, like, with certain chemicals, like, the effect that they have on the body is just so much more damaging than a bullet ever could be. And it's the type of thing where it's like, okay, well, like, I mean, basically, if you think of it as, like, okay, your cells are no, your body's like a balloon, and then it can, like you know, you hit it too hard with something sharp, and then it'll pop. But then with something like diseases or with chemicals, what I think is so, like, emotionally not scarring, but, like, startling about that is the fact that it doesn't need to pierce the balloon. It can just eat away at it. It can cause the balloon to not be able to contain itself. Or, like, I don't know. I just think that there's a lot. It hits deeper to this idea of dissolution than something at, like, because it's on this deeper level. It's not just physical, which, I mean, obviously it is physical, but it's not just this, like, like if you were to chop it up, so like in video games, there's different damage you can do. So like right now, I deal, I think it's technically ballistic damage when I hit, you know, like when I punch someone. But then I also have the shock mod on, so it also does electric damage. Wait, what was I? Is there an event now or something? It was dangerous pastimes. Oh shit, that's right. That's where my base is. And we got everything we needed from there. Sweet. So, I'm over encumbered. Shit. Well, looks like someone's running. We're running. We're running. We're running. We are running. But not stopping. I just stopped. I should stop. Ooh. But yeah, Graham, what's your take on like why there's something just so viscerally terrifying about, you know, certain things more than others? Like, I remember when I was growing up, when I saw the second episode, or you know, not like not The Empire Strikes Back, but Attack of the Clones. When I saw Attack of the Clones for the first time, that scene where like that assassin unleashes that like millipede or centipede or whatever into was it Amidala's room? Holy crap! That gave me nightmares. I was like so scared of venomous. Yeah, it's venomous, right? Poisonous is when I always get them confused, but no, I think was it toxic? Shit. Well, I don't know what this is, but I'm not going to let it go. Well, so much for not letting him kill me. Graham, you there? Please tell me I haven't been... Yeah, no, I haven't been muted this whole time. I don't know what's up with Graham, but...
No, it just takes me a little bit. I have myself on mute. I'm not using my headphones this time. That's all. No, it just takes me a little bit.
No worries. No worries.
So what do you want to chat about?
Oh yeah, did you hear what I was talking about with like the psychological chilling effect of like...
Yeah, the biological chemical warfare stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, do you think that's the reason why it's like it kind of hits so hard? It's kind of just this idea like it's like you can't see it, you can't necessarily smell it. You're just kind of like you're at the mercy of someone not, you know, hopefully not doing that to you.
Well, I think that definitely has a role to play in this.
It's kind of like one of those things where, you know, think about like there's people who, you know, they might never even think about like, oh, you know, how many people are there that, you know, like, you know, cars aren't safe. You know, not a lot of people think that relative to people who are afraid of airplanes. And I mean, I think a big part of it is just because there's something viscerally chilling about being lifted off of your feet, or like where you're, you know, where you are is not determined by where you're walking. It's like you have no ability to not go up once you're in that airplane.
I don't know about no ability. It's tough to swim that way.
Well, you know what I mean. Like,
yeah.
Like short of leaving the airplane, you cannot stop going up once you're in the airplane, like until it's ready to land.
You know, and I wouldn't want to be landing it myself, but that's me.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to either. Okay, so we did that on our way there to crater. And in the meantime, find the, where was it? It was, oh, that's what I was looking for. I wanted to learn more about the, wait, what was this? The Dorset, what was that? I looked into Dorset Biological. No. What was it? Germans in West Virginia. Huh.
According to the United States Census Bureau, the largest ethnic group in the United States of America is German. In 2019, a whopping 43 million Americans described themselves as being of full or partial German ancestry, with Pennsylvania alone accounting for 3.5 million. So, there is no doubt that at some point in time, there were a lot of German immigrants crossing the Atlantic to reach America. But what exactly was the reason? What made so many Germans decide to leave all they'd ever known and owned behind to start a new life in the United States of America? The first notable wave of German settlers in the American colonies came near the end of the 17th century when William Penn, the founder of Pennsylvania, invited religious outcasts from Germany to come and settle in his colony. Many, facing religious persecution back home, eagerly accepted the invitation. For the following decades, German immigration to the colony would steadily increase. For the most part, these settlers were emigrating from the more southwestern regions of Germany, such as Baden, Württemberg, Palatinate, and the Rhineland. But they would not be the only Germans to make their way to Pennsylvania. By midway through the 1700s, these settlers had founded multiple cities, such as Germantown, Skippack, and Conestoga. Upwards of 65,000 Germans had only recently made their way to the welcoming colony by the 1770s. But unfortunately, the influx of German immigrants would drastically decrease as the colonies inched closer and closer to the Revolutionary War. Numerous of the tens of thousands of settlers had left Germany not just for religious freedom, but also to flee from the effects of the 30 Years' War and subsequent conflicts that plagued Germany. Seeing such a large-scale war then break out in the New World, the dream of a new, safe, and promising home was shattered for many. For those who had already arrived in the colonies, though, life was not horrible. Though challenging, it seems that success in the New World was a true possibility for the hard-working immigrants. According to the Historical Society of Pennsylvania, the typical German immigrant was a poor farmer or artisan who arrived around 1750 with a wife and 2 children. They were most likely in debt for the passage across the Atlantic, but had family or friends already settled in America. They were affiliated with the Lutheran or Reformed Church, but only loosely committed to an organized religion. Records indicate that they became prosperous members of the community. However, many were too poor to pay the transatlantic passage, so as many as 1/2 to 2/3 of German immigrants came to Pennsylvania as indentured servants or redemptioners, as Germans called them. These redemptioners were essentially contracted servants for generally between 2 to 7 years, who would be forced to work for a particular employer to make up for the debts they owed and had incurred from their trip to America. And by the time the German influx had slowed, there were already, according to some historians, nearly 75,000 Germans living in Pennsylvania, and many others had immigrated to the rest of the colonies, or would come later on. There had been an almost constant trickle of Germans entering the New World ever since the founding of Jamestown, and even some of the German Hessian soldiers that had been employed by the British during the American Revolution had decided to stay in the United States at the end of the war. During the early 1800s,
Yeah, that's what I was
more
wondering.
Germans had begun to make their way to
You had
America,
the
though not in as large of waves due to famine back home.
oh my god, I'm forgetting the
Others
name of the
would come
general.
a few decades later due to the political strife in Germany. And during the 1850s, roughly 1 million Germans arrived in the United States.
But you know what I'm talking about? He was who is he? He was the Hessian general who fought alongside Washington. He was gay. He do you know who I'm talking about? Here, let's look this up. Hessian general. Here, let's look this up.
Vaguely heard the story. I don't know any of the details.
Let's see. It was. Oh, interesting. I wonder if that's why that name shows up so much. So Friedrich Wilhelm von Steuben or Steuben. Let's see. I think there's been stuff named after him. Legacy. Generally, von Steuben Day takes place in September in many cities throughout the United States. It is often considered the German-American event of the year. Participants march, dance, wear German costumes, and play German music, and the event is attended by millions of people. The German-American Steuben Festival is held annually in September in New York City. Interesting. Wait, so Steuben was... Oh, wow. It's funny to see the SS Kronprinz, the Crown Prince. It's just, I don't know, Crown Prince looks so funny in German. But then again, I guess German is a bit of a funny language. I mean, I say that with love. I love Yiddish, even though it's, I can't speak Yiddish. Nevertheless, it is a fun and a funny language. Alright, so let's oh my god, why is this so laggy? It's so weird. Alright, so we go to your workbench. That's what we need. Friedrich Wilhelm von Steuben. Stooby Dooby Doo. Okay, let's see. Quest items. We do a vacuum tube. And then we need to take a daddy-o in order to... No, I did not mean... Wait. What's that do? Agility perception? No, I need intelligence. Damn. Daddy-o. Oh, yeah.
I'm taking your presents here.
I need some repairs as well. Soldering, rewiring. I'd say compensation is in order.
You serious? Let's take a look then.
Yep.
Quality replacements, wiring looks good. Input some ports.
I made sure to use some compressed
I
air
guess since my time is precious
to clean it.
I can toss you a few more
Oh,
caps.
thanks.
I'll put in a good word with Meg, and don't forget to show your face around here from time to time. Never know when I might need more reliable help.
Alright. Sweet. So let's see. I want to see what I can buy from the raiders because so I'd been looking around like a fool, not realizing that where lead line combat armor chest. I think I already have one. Anyway, so it's in here, and I guess I just never realized this whole time. Okay, let's see. So several locations in the United States are also named Steuben. Most of them in his honor. For example, Steuben County, New York, Steuben County, Indiana, and the city of Steubenville, Ohio. Several buildings are named for Steuben. among them von Steuben Metropolitan High School in Chicago, Illinois, as well as one of the cadet barracks buildings at Valley Forge Military Academy and College. Interesting. So, I mean, like, this is the thing. I mean, like, hey, I don't like what Germany did in the 30s and the 40s, but, like, they do have an interesting history, and, like, I don't know, I have an issue with anyone who tries to paint an entire, culture as bad because of the actions of a generation, especially when they've done more than perhaps any other Western society to try and right the wrongs of their society. Okay.
Unless you're here to pay me, fuck off.
Are you Russian or are you Jewish? Are there still Jews in the apocalypse? You look like a man who gets what he wants. How did you end up here?
From Russia before the war.
Oh, you are Russian.
I like it here. Americans are so soft. Such easy prey.
You are like polar bear preying after small, soft badger that can't defend itself.
Always. Anyone
you
that
are-
gets in my way, well, that doesn't happen twice.
Wait, why doesn't it happen again?
Why bother? So long as they stay out of our way, we'll let them live.
Oh, that's
At
actually
least
very nice.
Until we're ready to take what they have.
That part not so much.
Das vidanya.
Das vidanya, brother. Holy crap. Oh, right, I totally forgot about this. I gotta get rid of this shit. So, oh no, I think I got rid of everything good. So, where on earth? Oh wait, I think it's the guy's name's Mort.
So what did my screw-up brother Creed do now?
Creed's your brother?
We've got each other's back. Of course I'm pulling his fat out of the fire most of the time. He tries.
The fat's supposed to be an offering to the
Sure, he's tough
Lord.
enough to survive here on his own.
How'd you end
I came
up
with
here?
Creed. We heard you could make your own fortune here, and they didn't care where you came from.
Well, it helps that there was no one here for the first few years.
Yeah, they'll gut you like a fish and strip your corpse for caps, but I don't know. At least they're upfront about it.
I don't know.
Foundation settlers will gossip and lie about you behind your back. Before you know it, you'll have no place. Here, if I prove myself, they won't judge me.
That hits. Here. But see, this is the thing. Imagine having to act in such a standoffish way in order to prove yourself. I mean, I can't even imagine that. Like, yeah, it is like all fun and shit as a game, but in real life, like, no, you've got to be able to put your foot down.
Look
And
who we have here.
who's this? What's your name?
Call me Surge, as in surgeon. I'm no doctor. I can put a round in a mole rat's buck teeth at 1,000 meters up.
That's pretty good.
My dad had me shooting as soon as I could hold a pistol straight. He's gone now. Killed 3 jaguar with a pistol once.
Wow.
I couldn't stop his own chicken from quitting on him.
I'm sorry.
After my dad died, I walked the Appalachian Trail.
Oh, that sounds fun.
Started love in a firefight with some super mutants through my scope. Thought to myself, now that's a man I need to know better.
A Southerner and a Russian. Can't say I had that one
Have a great day.
in my mind, but it's definitely possible. I mean, after all, how else do you get?
Yeah, you can't see my.
I don't know. I was going to make some joke about vodka bars in Texas, but that was extremely stupid because Texans don't care what they're drinking as long as it gets them drunk. And I'm pretty sure that's basically anybody. Well, as long as it's not total swill. Okay, where on earth am I supposed to go? Okay, so it's not here. Not here. Not here. This is so confusing. Okay, I have a feeling it's probably upstairs. It is upstairs. I'm looking for Mort, and I know Mort's upstairs, and I've just realized that now.
think the Blood Eagles would work with us. But no.
Why?
They're in it for themselves.
The Blood Eagles work with you then? That's rich. Okay, is this Mort? No, this is Mort. No. Neither of these are Mort. Mort.
Always speaking.
Mort.
You want something? You take it. What the hell do you want this time?
Well, that's not very nice. You know what? I don't have time for you. I only talk to people who are respectful. And that guy is like James Bond or some shit, so I've got to respect him by not talking to him. Meanwhile, I need to look for where the fuck Mort is. Morty.
I'm good.
Morty.
She's kept us alive since I
Is
joined
it
up
you?
and hasn't
No, you're
steered
right.
us
You're
wrong
generic
yet.
raider number 1. This is actually getting irritating. Where the hell's Mort?
Maybe Mort died.
I don't think Mort can die, but oh, wait, was that supposed to be a pun?
Yeah, I was making fun of his name.
Oh wow, that took me a long time, but at least I did figure it out. Okay, yeah, La Mort de Mort.
Pretty sure Molly got drunk just to hear me spill my guts.
This is my rendition of Waiting for Figaro? No, waiting for Godot. Oh my god, I'm tired. I was getting them mixed up. Yeah, I'm waiting for Godot. I'm waiting for Morteau. Wait, is it Fisher's turn? Yeah, I'm looking it up if I don't find him in the next 2, 3. Maybe I missed him down. It's got to be downstairs because I don't know where else it could be, unless I'm losing my mind, which is a very real possibility because the deeper you go into these caves, there's always a possibility of eldritch horrors. Okay, so it's not this way. I'm feeling maybe I should put down some mines. I don't have a mine on me right now, but okay, so we checked out this first one. There's nothing there. We're checking out. There's 2 other ways, so we're going this way first. This is Lev's area. Lev from Russia. There is Barb. There is Generic Raider 2. Raider Punk number 1. What do we have over here? Who is this? Surge. So we've talked to everybody down here. This is freaking ridiculous. I am looking this up right now. Where is more? Let's see. Raider vendor. Let's see. Raider gold vendor. Fallout 76 Mortimer Wastelanders. In the crater core after the. Oh, seriously? It's where Meg hangs out specifically. Wait, you can get to the Raider out. Huh? Yeah, this is weird.
Welcome to a.
I haven't been to Vault 79 yet, so then what's the deal with this now? So, What? Oh, teammate completed. I mean, it seems like I might have to do some quests or some shit, which if that's the case, we're just moving on. We're going to ignore us. But he's supposed to be somewhere like over here. No. Yeah, I mean, we checked everywhere, so whatever. Okay. So, what's this? Approach a Deathclaw, make friends. Oh, this is absolutely fucking insane. Wait, oh, here was the other place. So, we can talk to Rose, and Rose is basically the best of the raiders, if you ask me. And if she asks you, you better tell her that, because I'm pretty sure she'll kill me if I don't say that. So, let's see. Top of the world. I have enough caps that I really don't care about spending them now. It's kind of annoying though. They put a limit at 40,000. So it's like once you start getting to 38,000, you kind of have to start spending it. Otherwise, this is already happened to me, like I think twice today, where I was like almost at the top, and then someone bought stuff from my vendor, and so then I was at max caps. And if someone else buys it, it doesn't like stop them. It doesn't give you like over that. It just, you only get 40,000, no more. So it's so basically, if you want to be rich in this game, it seems like the way isn't necessarily caps. Caps is just the, I guess, like the liquid form of your asset, whereas like the solid form would ideally be things of value, such as like weapons that are easily traded for caps. Because I mean, basically, like think about it. Imagine you can only have a certain amount of money in your bank account. That doesn't mean you can only have that much money in value in the things you own. It's just saying that, like, in terms of like hard cash or in your bank account, you're only limited to, you can only have a certain amount. And so, you know, that doesn't mean that you can't get rich. It just means you have to start thinking about how you're going to invest that. Which, to be fair, I would probably be better at investing in this game if it wasn't for the fact that your storage is also like your camp storage, and well, not exactly, but it's very interwoven to the point where you can't just like make multiple camps or whatever, which it makes sense. I understand why. Oh, wait, come on. It should be loading now, right? It should be done loading. Come on. Vámonos. Andale. Alright. Come on. These loading screens. Not a huge fan. Alright, well, we'll just put on the video until. Let's see, where were we? Oh, right, Germans.
Making the total number of German-born Americans by the 1860s around 1.3 million. In the 1870s, over 100,000 Germans from Russia found their way to America after the Tsarist government stripped away privileges that had been granted to German farmers in Russia hundreds of years prior. The next decade would outshine all the rest, though, as around 1.5 million Germans came to the U.S. just in the 1880s alone. This would be the peak, though, as the number of German-born Americans dropped from 2.9 million to 2.3 million between 1890 and 1910. Immigration had gone down drastically, and in 1920, the number had fallen even further, now sitting at 1.7 million. And even with the side effects of displacement caused by World War II, Americans born in Germany still only added up to 1.2 million after the start of the conflict. Germans would continue to immigrate over the following decades, as they still do today, but the number of them coming to America has nevertheless dropped remarkably. In 1990, only 58 million Americans claimed to be German or partially German, even though others could be linked to German ancestors. But still, even if the number of Germans coming into America had already reached its high point, they have undoubtedly had a huge impact on the country. And it does seem that German remains the most dominant ethnic group in the country. The reasons for their migration are multiple. One reason that is often overlooked, though didn't account for the first wave of immigrants, was the stories told by Germans who had already made their new lives in America with great success. From Gottfried Duden's book to simple letter correspondence between German immigrants and those they knew back home, people in Germany began to hear about the opportunities and freedoms that the colonies and later United States had to offer. Simple word of mouth is often all it takes, but still, there were many other factors that led to Germans crossing the ocean. For many, the feudal system back home left them yearning for more independence, as did other restrictions that had been placed on some, such as limits on marriages due to a fear of overpopulation and a worsening economy. But the economy was already bad enough for numerous people. High taxes were a constant burden, and making a respectable living just seemed more likely in the New World, with news of land being given to new settlers and industrialization later opening the door for more jobs outside of the typical farming. Furthermore, some communities in the German states were eager to get rid of the lower class anyway, and would even offer to cover the costs of the journey to America if the immigrants
Sorry about this. There's some technical difficulties.
I was wondering about that.
How long was it glitching?
There's some technical difficulties.
It wasn't too long.
Oh. Let's see, Control Delete. This is so weird. Let's see. Let's see. So bizarre. Yeah, give me one moment. History. Here it is. All right, sorry about that. I have to restart the game, and then we'll just do this real quick and then finish up soon. Let's see where to go. Where's the sound coming from? Oh no, not again. Where's this audio coming from? Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
More can be a real pain, I see.
What's that? Where is the sound coming? Oh. Okay, there. Found it. Share screen. Here.
According to the United States Census Bureau, the largest ethnic group in the United States of America is German. And decade would outshine all the rest, though, as around 1.5 million Germans came to the US just in the 1880s alone. This would be the peak, though, as the number of German-born Americans dropped from 2.9 million to 2.3 million between 1890 and 1910. Immigration had gone down drastically, and in 1920, the number had fallen even further, now sitting at 1.7 million. And even with the side effects of displacement caused by World War II, Americans born in Germany still only added up to 1.2 million after the start of the conflict. Germans would continue to immigrate over the following decades, as they still do today, but the number of them coming to America has nevertheless dropped remarkably. In 1990, only 58 million Americans claimed to be German or partially German, even though others could be linked to German ancestors. But still, even if the number of Germans coming into America had already reached its high point, they have undoubtedly had a huge impact on the country. And it does seem that German remains the most dominant ethnic group in the country. The reasons for their migration are multiple. One reason that is often overlooked, though didn't account for the first wave of immigrants, was the stories told by Germans who had already made their new lives in America with great success. From Gottfried Duden's book to simple letter correspondence between German immigrants and those they knew back home, people in Germany began to hear about the opportunities and freedoms that the colonies and later United States had to offer. Simple word of mouth is often all it takes, but still, there were many other factors that led to Germans crossing the ocean. For many, the feudal system back home left them yearning for more independence, as did other restrictions that had been placed on some, such as limits on marriages due to a fear of overpopulation and a worsening economy. But the economy was already bad enough for numerous people. High taxes were a constant burden, and making a respectable living just seemed more likely in the New World, with news of land being given to new settlers and industrialization later opening the door for more jobs outside of the typical farming. Furthermore, some communities in the German states were eager to get rid of the lower class anyway, and would even offer to cover the costs of the journey to America if the immigrants promised to never return home. Other German men left illegally due to military service requirements, while more fled famine and frequent wars. And of course, as demonstrated by many of the original immigrants to the New World, religious freedom was often an important motivator. At the time, many were essentially told what to believe in, Catholicism or Protestantism, for example, by each monarch. For those with strong alternative beliefs who were unwilling to comply, fleeing the country became a way for them to practice their faith in peace. Not only did the American colonies have freedom of religion, but as stated earlier, the founder of Pennsylvania himself had even invited these religious outcasts to settle in his colony. Of course, many reasons exist as to why people of any country immigrate to another, and this is far from an exhaustive list, though it is some of the main explanations that have been discovered.
Oh, wait. Shoot. I don't know where Graham went. Dang it. It's like I'm having all these issues. This freaking sucks. Everything was fine. And then this. I'm just restarting and updating my computer because that's the only thing I can do. Guess in the meantime, let's see.
שמו וזכור בדיבורי וחדיש מיינו אלא מיוחד אדוני אחד ושמו אחד ושם ולתפארת ואלי תהילה לך אדוני לקראתה ונשמה מקבלה לך אדוני לקראתה ונשמה מקבלה לקראת שבת לכו ונלכה כי היא מקורה ברכה מראש מקדם נאסוכה סוף מעשה במחשבה תחילה לך אדוני לקראתה ונשמה מקבלה לך אדוני לקראתה ונשמה מקבלה מקדש מלך עיר מלוכה קומיצי מתוך ההפכה רב לך שבט בעמק הבכה והוא יחמול עלייך חמלה לך אדוני לקראתה ונשבת מקבלה לך אדוני לקראתה ונשבת מקבלה התעוררי באורך קומי אורי שיר דברי כבוד אדוני עלייך נגלה לך אדוני לקראתה ונשבת מקבלה לך אדוני לקראתה ונשבת מקבלה לך אדוני לקראתך נשמות נגבלו לחודוני לקראתך לו נשמות נגבלו יממי
לא תבושי ולא תקלמי, בת שתוכחי בדמי, וכחסו אני עמי, ונבנית העיר אל תילה, והיונים שיסה שוסייך, ורחקו כל מבלעייך, יסיס עלייך אלוקייך, תפסוס חתנה קלה. לך אדוני לקראתה, בני שבת מקבלה, לך אדוני לקראתה, בני שבת מקבלה.
And the problem is magically solved. At least I hope so. So here I'm getting it started back up. But to finish off, why so many Germans in the US?
States marriages due to a fear of overpopulation and a worsening economy. But the economy was already bad enough for numerous people. High taxes were a constant burden, and making a respectable living just seemed more likely in the New World, with news of land being given to new settlers and industrialization later opening the door for more jobs outside of the typical farming. Furthermore, some communities in the German states were eager to get rid of the lower class anyway, and would even offer to cover the costs of the journey to America if the immigrants promised to never return home. Other German men left illegally due to military service requirements, while more fled famine and frequent wars. And of course, as demonstrated by many of the original immigrants to the New World, religious freedom was often an important motivator. At the time, many were essentially told what to believe in, Catholicism or Protestantism, for example, by each monarch. For those with strong alternative beliefs who were unwilling to comply, fleeing the country became a way for them to practice their faith in peace. Not only did the American colonies have freedom of religion, but as stated earlier, the founder of Pennsylvania himself had even invited these religious outcasts to settle in his colony. Of course, many reasons exist as to why people of any country immigrate to another, and this is far from an exhaustive list, though it is some of the main explanations that have been discovered. Without German immigrants, for example, Americans may not share the tradition of decorated Christmas trees, and the Brooklyn Bridge wouldn't have been built without a German immigrant engineer, business owners, military generals, scientists. There are dozens upon dozens of names of German immigrants who took the journey across the Atlantic and changed the future of the colonies and the United States. Today, Germans still immigrate to the US on occasion, but more significantly is the lasting effects of those who had already come. 6 states are believed to have over 30% of their total populations be made up by full or partial German Americans. Another 7 have an at least 20% ethnic German population, and of all 50 states, not a single one has a German population that makes up less than 4.5% of the state's entire population. Possibly one of the most impressive parts about this is that most immigrants from the German states have assimilated almost, if not entirely, into German American culture and identity, meaning that there really hasn't been an intentional preservation of German identity in America, though some German heritage societies and communities exist. For the most part, it's all thanks to the millions of people who braved the waters to start a new life.
I have no idea what is going on right now. I'm going to try something else, and if that doesn't work, then we'll just close the stream early. But hopefully this should work. Let's see. Yeah, sorry about this. In the meantime, let me find one last thing, and hopefully this last attempt works, because if not, I have no clue why this is happening. It's frankly very frustrating, especially because I don't know why.
ורחוק מפני ממך בטח בלבלה ושלה לא יחסה גמל טוב ולא רע צמר ושתים, בטס וחפש ראית הקוניות סוחר, הרחקת בלמה, ותקום לעוד לילה. ותיתן טרף לביתה וחוק לנערותיה, זמם השדה עתיק אחר, מפריחה בענת הכרם, חברה באוזנותיה, ותן מזרועותיה. וחפיה תחוף עליך כפה פרסליאני וידיה של חלייב לבית המשלג ככל ביתה לבושה מרוודים עשתה לה שכמן לבושה נודה בשם עם בעלה בשפטוני מזיגני הארץ סלקים וסרדים מחרבון הקרקני עוזה וידה ותחושה ותסרק לי אחרון לכבוד ביתה ולחם עצלות לא דובר כמובניה וישוע בעלה ויעלה על בוטי בנות עשו חיים ועד עלית על כולה שקר שיירה תתונה היא תתהלל תנולה מפרי ידיה הללויה בשערים מעשיה
אשת חיל נמצא ורחוק מפיניך פתח בלב בעלה ושרה לא יחסר מלאך הייתה כאוניות סוחר ממרחק תביא לחמה קם לעוד לילה וליטה זמן השדה ותיקחהו מבלי כפיה נעת הכרם חגרה לעוד נעדיה בביה וזרותיה טענה כיתו שכרה לא יכתב הלילה נראה ידע שילחה בגישו וכפיה דם כפלת כפה פרסה לעני ויביה שמחה העליון לא תירה לביתה משלק כי כל דיסה לבושני עמדים עשתה לשש והבנה נמושה השערים בעלה ושבעון זקני הארץ סדין עשתה לתיקור וחגור נתנה לכנעני עובר הלהב לבושה ותשחק ליום אחרון פרטה וחתמה ותורת חסד הראשונה תופיע בלכה ביתה ולכם בסוד לא דובר קמו בליה וישוע בעלה ויעללה ורענה בסון חיל ואף עלית על כולן השק שבכם בהבל היופי אישה יראת אדוני היא תתהלל
Hey, sorry. Okay, I think this should be working, but unfortunately I just spilled some shit all over myself, so I just need to use some rubbing alcohol to get it off.
No worries, it never rains, it pours.
What?
I said no worries, it never rains, it pours.
Ain't that the truth? Ugh. It's not fun getting what's basically the equivalent to syrup all over yourself. Let's see. Shit. I'll just have the spray bottle with me in case. Oh my god, that was ridiculous. I didn't realize how. Alright, let's see. So, wait, where'd the mouse go? Shit. Alright, play. So I think maybe what happened. So I lowered my graphics, and then I'm getting into the game first before I try to stream. Where did I put this? Right here. Like, I hate this feeling. It's like if it was just regular wax consistency, I'd be able to deal with it. But this is like it's just like tar, or not tar. It's like at least it doesn't stink. That would make it a lot worse if it really smelled bad. Okay, so it's loading in, and I hope this works. If not, I really have no clue what I could do. And it's like, I mean, if this doesn't work, it's kind of like I don't think there's anything that would really work anyway. So, let's see while I wait for this to load up. So yeah, I mean, do you have any interesting theories as to like the history of Germans in the Americas?
Well, pretty much it's the whole immigration thing. You know, Germans were always in a constant state of battle against each other, so they were just and a lot of it was religious persecution. You had German Catholics and German Protestants, and they were fighting against each other. And eventually, a bunch of them decided, forget this, go to America.
Yeah, and then they decided that they'd fight over being Republicans versus Democrats.
Well, you got to find something to fight about, right?
Naturally. All right, let's see. So this did not go over me, and we're loading in, and then I'm going to hop in the stream, and hopefully it doesn't crash. But no promises, as much as I wish I could. All right, let's see. Here we go. Wait, where's the lid to it? Yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to open up a tab exclusively for this. Here. StreamYard. After this, I think I deserve a dab if this works. Well, I deserve one if it works or if it doesn't. Especially. Alright. Here we go. Enter studio. Alright, here we go. Alright. So, present the screen. No. Yeah, this is weird. I don't know. Not. Share screen. Maybe this will work. Let me know if you're able to see this. Oh yeah, I can see it. So, and you can hear me all right?
Yep, I can still hear you.
Okay, that's so bizarre. It seems like it was literally just, it didn't like me joining the game while I was in the stream, I guess. I mean, I guess it makes sense because you kind of have to load in or whatever. So, right, so let's see. Something about Rose over here. Deathclaw. Deathclaw, Deathclaw. To the west. Approach a Deathclaw and make friends. Actually, I have a perk that will allow me to do that. I think it's Wasteland Whisperers. Oh look, a ski lift. Wait, I wonder, can you get in these? Ah, it's a damn shame. Can you walk? Oh my god! Oh my god! Uh-oh. Sorry. I thought you were a ghoul too. Oh. But you definitely are. Oh shit, I feel terrible. Hey, you didn't see that.
No sudden movements.
You didn't see that. You saw nothing. I should probably get away before he realizes he saw something. Okay, so we've got Rose's syringer, I think. Yeah, here it is. Disease Deathclaw. Let's see. Oh, this is going to be hilarious. So I just made that Deathclaw super powerful.
What effect does that have?
It's going to be really difficult to kill that Deathclaw. And so I can... Wait, no, we're going to be friends. Hey, we're friends. Hey, buddy. What big eyes you have. Okay.
Whoa! Hey, hold on! I didn't think you'd actually do it. We're talking about a Deathclaw here for crying out loud. Well, you're there now. Either kill it or don't. I don't care, as long as I don't need to find a new assistant.
Dang it. I wish I could take him along with me. What should I name him? Dude, imagine if I could ride him. That would be hilarious.
They don't have mounts in the game, I take it.
No, they do not. Wait, what? Oh, fuck! Okay, so I guess that doesn't... Okay, I'm leaving. Clearly, you're kind of moody. Ow. So that's kind of disheartening, though, that if if you tame them, it only lasts for like a minute or so. I guess it'd be cool if there was like a perk that allowed you to like run around with a hunter pet, like in World of Warcraft or something. So we are going back to the top of the world so that we can turn that to Rose. And then we're heading to Foundation to deal with that. But yeah, holy crap, that was fun. I thoroughly enjoyed taming that Deathclaw twice, but boy does it pack a punch. And by that, I mean you do not want to be near it when it decides it's no longer your friend. Although I'll admit it is a lot of fun to use. I might just carry around a Karma Syringer with me and use it to mess with people by making the enemies they're fighting more difficult. Should I do that?
Sounds like it might be worth the shot. I don't know what effect it'll have.
Yeah, it's like, oops, did I do that? I can't do an Urkel voice good enough, but yeah. Did I do that? Alright, come on, let's load in. We are going to the top of the world, to the tippity top of the world. Okay, I can. Oh, sweet.
I don't blame you for turning tail and running like a coward. But hey, you're alive, and that means you can finish helping me out, so good for you.
Holy shit, she wants me to steal from.
Probably a good time to teach you that not everyone can be your friend out there. That's the real takeaway from the diehards. Moving on, the Blackwater Bandits were known for being sneaky thieves. Let me tell you, they once hit a Brotherhood of Steel camp. Insane, right? They snuck right past the guards and stole guns, ammo, mini nukes, you name it. Right out from under the poor bastards while the rest of them slept. Next thing you know, the knights moved on out with their tails between their legs, and we had a new arsenal.
Wait a second. Maybe that's how the Raiders got those weapons. But yeah, I even have the weapons set up in a little display in my bunker. It's kind of nice because one of the options, like it doesn't cost any more.
Well, we still have heavily armed super mutants. Go steal from them, sneak around. Maybe you won't have to fight them all. But really, all I care
Shit,
about
I totally
is
missed that one event.
Might be a good haul, might not. There's only one way to find out.
Yeah, they're all by my... Oh wait, I need to activate... Oh, shoot, it just hit me how bad I need to go to the restroom. Let's find... What is it? Rose... Oh god, this just hit me. Let's see, what are we searching for? Sorry, I'm like, losing my train of thought. Oh yeah, it was... Oh yeah. Karma Syringe. All right, sorry about that. Let's find. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Nuka. Yeah, what am I looking for? Oh, this is a really funny animation.
Hello.
Go, 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 go! Hooray!
Looking to buy something? How can I help you? Let's trade. Take a look around. Looking to buy something?
Hey!
become an unwelcome guest.
Kind of reminds me of the heart attack gun. That's kind of repetitive, but so yeah, it's interesting. It does kind of remind me of the heart attack gun, you know, that was declassified by the CIA or whatever. You know what I'm talking about? I mean, of course you do.
Yeah.
How am I going to get up here? Shoot. I kind of like to feel like my character is kind of like a secret agent. Like, let's try this out with Rose's syringer. Wait, I can pacify that? What on earth? What the fuck? That worked? Interesting. So you actually can use charisma to peaceably get your way out of things. But where's the fun in that? Maybe in real life, but...
I suppose it depends on how hot the enemy is.
What do you mean?
Well, if they're really hot, you might want to do something besides kill them.
Ah, I see. That was a good dab to remedy all of the stress from before. So, let's see. I guess we need to get closer. Oh, wait. Since we just need to steal from them, theoretically, yeah, we could. I'm going to see if I can do this. So what do I need to steal from them? It's up at the top. Might have better luck from the top of this jetliner. So what I might actually do, let's see. Oh, yeah, that worked for both of them. That worked as well.
I'm with this next cleanup. Someone there? You men? Let's play!
Okay, that worked. Hey, buddy. We're friends now, so I'm taking your shit, okay? I'm taking all your shit.
You're fine. Don't miss a lot to it. Bet you got some real damage with that. Whatever you picked up. Okay, this one's a little disgusting. But
What?
so I like it.
Disgusting.
My stomach turns just thinking about this. Again, I haven't been hungry in a while, so who knows how desperate I'll be when I am and there's no more food to eat. Kinda like
Hey, we're friends now.
We call them that instead of what they really were. Cannibals. I'm not gonna make you eat anyone, but let's go through the exercise anyway. I saw a roaming pack of feral ghouls I want you to hunt down. They're always good for target practice anyway. I'm not saying the gourmands had the right idea. Ugh. But no one can claim they want hungry eating human or ex-human flesh. Just use a toothpick or something before you come back to visit. I don't want to catch a whiff of rotting ghoul flesh on your breath.
Excuse you, you're a robot. Which kind of raises the question, do robots dream of electric farts? Or rather, do robots smell electric farts?
I would say, I don't know. It depends on the robot.
You get the reference, though?
Yeah, you were being a dick.
A dickhead. A real dickhead. It's weird to think, but Andy Dick and Philip K. Dick have the same last name. Yet somehow that just doesn't seem true, but it is.
Well, they both are kind of insane.
Yeah, but one in a good way, the other in an insanely horrible way. It's kind of like, it's like a little crazy is good, but like crazy, like there's a limit. And again, it's like, it's one thing if someone like is legitimately like not in control of themselves, but it's like another thing if you are and you're just delusional.
No, Andy Dick had a real career that he sabotaged. Absolutely.
I guess you could say he really fucked himself over. He really dicked himself over. Oh, wait, feral ghoul. Where's the feral ghoul inside here? Ugh, I hate going into these enclosed spaces. I just hate it. I absolutely bloody hate it. Because I never know where they're going to be. Okay, where? Where? Whoa. Where's these stinking ghouls? Wait, what? Why is the Grafton monster over there? Hey, Grafty. Wait, does this work on him? No, it doesn't work on him. What is up with... Wait, am I using... That was disgusting. Why couldn't have that counted? I still have to go after some ghouls, some stinking ghouls. Where am I going to find some stinking ghouls around here? So lovely, so nice. It doesn't look like anything's dead here. This looks like heaven. It looks like I freaking died and went to heaven. So where's these ghouls?
That's what the song says. Almost Heaven, West Virginia.
Ah, true, true. Okay, maybe back here is what it says. Almost Heaven, West Virginia, Blue Ridge Mountains, Shenandoah River. Life is old there, older than the... I'm sorry, how does this electricity not spark the gas? Neither does this plasma, Oh, but that does. That makes no sense. Literal plasma flames don't set it off, but a plasma bolt? Younger than the mountains, rolling like a breeze, country roads, take me home to a place I belong. West Virginia, mountain mama, take me home. Where the fuck is this feral ghoul? Feral ghoul, I won't kill you. You're making this quest hard for me and you. Where the hell are you? I wanna find you. You're just a ghoul. Where the fuck are you? Okay, like actually, where on earth? It says he's supposed to be here, so where is he? I'm just going to start throwing them. I'm going to start breaking shit and hope they show up. Is there anywhere close? Wait, if it just has to be a feral ghoul, it doesn't have to be in that same spot. I know where they are. I don't know why I didn't do this earlier. Also, this might attract... Oh. Four! And that's how we play corpse golf. Please tell me you saw that. That was not intentional, but it was hilarious.
Oh, it wasn't intentional?
No, I mean, the punching the car was, the blowing up not so much. See, like if I punch this one... Oh. Okay, see, I should have known that time. That time it was totally...
I was just going to say, you said it wasn't intentional.
Both times I intended to punch the car, but the first time I only intended to punch it. I didn't intend it to blow up with me next to it. Okay. So I know there's some feral ghouls in this freaking cabin.
Now, is there some medal for blowing yourself up the most times in the game?
Maybe a lithium medal?
I don't know. Some of these people have strange medals for things like that.
Oh shit! No! Ah! Come on! I forgot that they punch like I probably should have used a weapon that didn't involve me getting to close ranges. But you know what? That was... I just really like the gauntlet. I wonder, What if you ran a gauntlet while wearing the gauntlet? That might be fun. Okay, so we're going to get out the... What works good for them? Oh, right. Bertha. We're getting out the Big Bertha. Gotta reload Big Bertha. Big Bertha with a Big Gertha. Oh, it's time for payback, you ferals, you. Wait, where are they? I think he's behind me. He's behind me. Fuck. Oh, no, he wasn't. Oh, no, there he is. Come say hi to Big Birdie.
I can't make you do it, but you're not going to chicken out on me, are you? Either way, it's time to report back.
Oh, God. She wants us to... Seriously? Ghoul Malbashi? I'm not comfortable with this. I'm not comfortable with this at all. Wait.
Well, they say don't knock it till you try it.
Have you?
No, that's why I'm not knocking it.
Okay, fair enough. I guess we're not going to knock it either. For context, never in real life. Oh, God, that's disgusting. Okay, so let's equip our cannibal perk.
So you're saying never in real life should you eat leftover feral ghoul? Got it.
No, I'm saying never in real life should you eat anything human.
Is a feral ghoul human?
It once was.
Okay. I wasn't sure on that one. You know, there's all sort of Mishnahs and stuff on things like that.
Okay, so I feel like for this, we've definitely got to... So we're going to put on our insurgent uniform. I think we might wear our... Yes, we are a... Huh. I am a werewolf. Wait, actually... Can I get this here? What am I looking for? Outfit. Let's see. Gas mask with goggles. Mountain Scout uniform. Nah. Let's see, maybe... Yeah, I think I'll just wear the... Oh, wait, add the cultist... Oh, incarnate helmet, never mind. Does this look good? I think that, yeah, this looks more... Okay, I'm a werewolf. Now it's time for some ghoul malbashi.
Gross. You never catch me eating my own kind. Ugh. I just don't have the stomach for it. But I guess the gourmands did. Anyways, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do to survive out there. Cannibalism or whatever. Good job, I guess.
Yum, malbashi. Wait, so now I have to talk with her. Oh my god, I can't believe I did that. I mean, like, if I was actually, like, seriously role-playing that moment, I definitely wouldn't have. Because that's not my character. This is me dicking around in real life. Wait, ginseng root? You can get ginseng? I did not know this. Wow. Wait, so, let's see, new? Ginseng root. Sweet, yeah, I wonder if it might be used for some recipes or something. Oh my god, I'm so easily distracted. So we needed to... What's wrong? 352 out of 360. No, 260. Why am I so... Oh, because I took off the freaking backpack. That would be it. And I think we're going to go back to the regular outfits. Right, control helmets. Outfits. Alright, so... 352, 380. We have to end up back here. Talk to Rose. Top of the world. Here we go. But yeah, oh my god, that is so wild. I might actually run with that because it makes it easier than having to tab out to just go and like in menu. It's purely out of practicality, I promise.
Not for the taste of it.
How would I know what it tastes like? You know, I'm kind of surprised that it doesn't just give you an option to have like some sort of butcher perk where you could just like butcher anything that you find for meat. Like because normally it's only certain animals that drop meat, but then you could make it. Well, never mind. I guess it would just kind of make it redundant for the animals that already have it, and then for the animals that don't, it would just be like, okay, well, you could just cannibalize. I don't know. Wait, so I wonder if I come across a random old corpse, does it work on them as well? And what does it say? What does that say about this game if it does? All right, so we... Oh, I'm in the wrong elevator. We go to observation level. And we talk to Rose. Let's see, I need a proper raider outfit for this to fit in better. I think Insurgent, that looks good. And then maybe the helm. Yeah, what was I thinking before? That looks perfectly good. I mean, I'm going to be honest, I don't get why the Insurgent is all like white and shit. Like, it seems like they should be a bit like, I don't know, like brownish. I don't know, like kind of khaki-ish. I don't know. Maybe... No, that's too much. Of course, the one time I don't have all my cool gear. Mountain Scout uniform, maybe. Actually, nah. Wait, what? I'm sorry, is he seriously wearing jeans underneath this? This makes no sense. Wait, is it cowboy? No, because I'm legitimately so confused at what's... Oh, I guess, is that just the default for most outfits or something? Maybe. Alright, gas mask with goggles. Insurgent outfit. Here. I think this looks pretty Raider-esque, right? Especially with the wolf head.
Yeah, that works.
Alright. So now it's time to see, does our mob... Oh my god, it does! Dude, these corpses have been here for years.
You'll never be hungry again.
Yeah, I've got an endless supply of food. Okay. Where? Ooh. Hey. When life gives you lots of corpses, make Melbashi. Even Hank Madigan? Oh, no, I can't. My wolf things can't get through the bars. The bars to steel.
Still hanging around, huh? All right, spit it out. I can have all day, but you're the one with the job to do. Ooh, I thought you might notice them.
I did not.
And I got biased. Like there was any doubt. I knew it wouldn't be long once I got the signal boosted. Ooh, I thought you might notice them. That group you're talking about is run by this gal named Meg. I saw them headed about the same time as those other folks at Spruce Knob. If you want to talk to Meg, you gotta get on her good side. And I'm pretty sure I can swing it.
Let's see. Where are the people at
Just a
Spruce Knob?
couple of hard-working losers. You know, the kind we like to refer to as suckers. Spruce Knob her own makeover too. Putting up walls, rearranging furniture. That's a prime target if you ask me. Meg thinks she's pretty tough since she ran off on Margie. She wasn't even around to see the end of it all. Bet she's loving the fact that they bailed at the perfect time. So she's bound to be way up on her high horse right about now. I thought you never asked. First, I'll be evaporating. David had a trophy as a symbol of his leadership. You get that into Meg's hands, it's like passing the torch, right? Next, I'm gonna draw her ass out here with an extra special broadcast. Problem is, I need to access some old memory banks that David sealed off. He was an emotional guy, I get it, but I need you to find his original program, which I'm pretty sure he stashed at Rosalind's memorial.
Oh yeah, I'll do that later. But time for the main mission. Let's see.
Surprised? Sure, he may have killed and named a few people, but that doesn't mean he ain't got feelings. I'm pretty sure that's how this whole memorial thing came about. Just some old thing Rosalind made for David when they made him leader. You know, sappy romantic stuff. Ever since then, it's been like his own symbol of power. Yeah, about that. David sort of didn't want anyone to know about the memorial. He thought the others would think God soft, and well, he probably wasn't wrong. So, hope you like playing detective. You gotta get to David's room, get the trophy, and then find something that'll tell you where that memorial is. I ain't saying you'll have to trash the place, but you may have to trash the place. Easy peasy, right? Nah, not high up on my list of things to do. I'm just here to keep them coming. Besides, I'm cutthroat for life, and I got my little buddy here to keep me company. Lead? No way! Just thinking about that responsibility makes me twitch. I got the band back together to watch, not to manage the tour. Plus, now that they're pouring in, you can bet Appalachia just got a whole lot more entertaining. And I got the best seat in the house. Well, duh. I mean, when it comes to being a raider, I'm sort of the best there is, so that's a no-brainer. Doubtful. Meg's probably keen on carving out her own territory, and the crater does look pretty sweet, minus all that powdery white crap. This'll always be cutthroat territory to her anyway, and no one wants a hand-me-down. Back to business, just how I like it. Ready to hop on that Gotta cut and run, huh? Well, I was getting bored anyway. I'm pretty sure there's... Besides, lead, I got the big blood. This'll always be home. I can't leave top of the world. I'd be like train David, and we both know that'll never happen. Also, I may have pissed off Meg once or twice back in the day. I mean, probably more, but who's counting, right? Besides, I got the best view in town, and I'm pretty sure that white crap blowing around in the valley would be hell on my filters. Back to business, just how I like it. Ready to hop on that trophy and AI program? I knew I could count on you, and I swear this will work. The shack alone will have Meg come looking around. You got David's trophy? Pretty cool, right? Once Meg sees that, she's gonna know you mean business. She may have been a diehard, but they all started under David. Every single one of them. Even the Gourmands would have killed for that trophy. Us cutthroats had all the power and they knew it. And that trophy is the biggest symbol of them all. Nice to see it still in one piece. Hope we can say the same for Rosalind's memorial in that AI program.
Greetings, darling. Morning. People say it's a sunrise. What they really mean is the planet has made another spin. Keep that head up. You never know what you might miss out on. Studying extraterrestrial. The few answers we do get always lead to more questions. Oh, at least it means I'll always be informed.
Oh, I've been muted this whole time. Shit, I didn't realize. I was just saying though. I mean, nothing particularly interesting, but I was just mentioning, and I was wondering, Graham, if you're still there, what your thoughts are. Ooh, Fred's barbecue. This place, I think it has some foxes or something. Yeah, it has some foxes. Hey. Anyway, basic. Oh, that's too funny. But something about how whenever I listen to classical music, I feel like my brain functions better. I wonder if there's like a functional reason for that.
I don't know. Classical music is very pattern oriented. That could certainly be soothing with an autism kind of thing.
Interesting. Yeah, but even that withstanding, I mean, plenty of people like exhibit similar things, regardless of whether being on the spectrum or not.
Yeah. Don't know, just thoughts.
Oh, no, I did not mean to start cooking. Yeah, it would be pretty bad if you could actually harvest like meat instead of just, eating Malbashi. I'm sure that's why they didn't include it. At least for an online game.
Yeah, they had that in the Division too, where you like restored parts of Washington D.C. and then you could harvest resources from them afterwards.
No, I'm talking about harvest, like so you know how you can eat a corpse? I'm talking about to harvest it so that you can cook it later. You understand now? You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, I was saying that it's like how when you kill certain animals, they drop pieces of meat. How if it would be similar, or you could collect it from human corpses if you were a cannibal.
Yeah, I can see why a major game studio wouldn't want that in a big game, though.
Yeah. Poo. Oh, what's this? Oh, I thought it. Oh, it's just a natural rock formation. It just looks kind of interesting. Oh, who am I kidding? It's not natural. It's in a video game. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, shit. Oh shit, I was about to step off that edge. That would not have been fun. Well, maybe not for me, but maybe for someone else. I don't know why, but this music and just the lighting makes me feel like I'm discovering someplace in Star Wars. Let's see.
Or at least Star Wars as it used to be.
Yeah. Oh, that's a tiny tick. Oh shit. That's no moon. Uh-oh. Is this... Yeah, this is West Tech, I believe. This is where they turned people into mutants against their will. Luckily, we don't have to go here. At least not yet. Hey, Mama Deathclaw. Oh, no. Oh, sweet, I didn't even know that was a challenge. Sorry. He snarled at me. I couldn't take my chances. He might have been rabid. Wait, is that a centrifuge? It is. It's actually too wild. Okay, sweet.
Ooh, so that's where he's been hiding it. Now that memorial ain't too shabby, especially since it's David we're talking about here. So now you'll have to repair that holotape, and there's only one place I can think of that may still have a functioning terminal to do it.
No.
It's on Solomon's Pond. I know, you're thinking, what's tech like that doing out in such a cutesy little wilderness place? Let's just say some seriously intrusive operations went down there, so I'm pretty sure it's got just what we need.
What? Is it just me, or this looks a little bit like a swastika? Or like one of those symbols. I mean, I like, not inherently like a Nazi symbol, it just kind of has that same kind of like cosmic symbolism to it. Uh-oh, what's here?
So who makes it?
really can't.
You're welcome. You guys should probably get away from that fire.
Fight.
Wait, what was it? There was a raider site back there. I should probably get the location of. Too bad you can't like really interact with those NPCs properly. Boom. Here, how about these apples? Oh, I should probably get further away. Let's see, so where's Oh, what's this little shack over here? Alright, we're almost to it. I don't understand where on earth we're going to find at this pond. Oh, it's this one. Still don't understand. Oh shit. Let's see, all this done.
Alright, you're back. Just when I was starting to get bored, too. Hope you managed to repair that old holotape.
Let's see,
First off, it's a whole lot of crap on David and Roswell. I'm thinking it's like action adventure meets romantic comedy, but not a good romantic comedy, you know? The kind that makes you want to puke. Second, it's the code I need to unlock some sealed off memory banks that David didn't want me to access, but couldn't bring himself to delete. They were into each other. David was never able to recover her body, so he made the memorial in secret. Didn't really want the others to see him all soft like that. Who knows? Like I said, that guy was sensitive. Not everyone needs a constant reminder of their baggage. As usual, so reliable. I love it. I gotta admit, I've got some pretty mixed feelings on tapping into all these blocked files. On one hand, I'm sure David had his reasons for cutting me off. On the other, I'm pretty sure this would be a whole new world of entertainment for me. You know, you're right. I definitely deserve to know. Now, just give me a second. Bleep, bloop, blorp, I'm a computer. Oh my god! Talk about some serious drama here. This is some depressing shit. I mean, I knew David never got to say goodbye, but he really did hide what he went through. Can't talk now, huh? I get it. but we both know you'll be back. Ugh, like a soap opera on overdrive. You know, boring stuff that no one cares about. Can't talk now, huh? I get it, but we both know you'll be back. Ugh, so much Ugh. Let's see here. David getting over his dead wife and kids. Rosalind helping him keep it together. Oh, David finally getting ready to propose to Rosalind. Ooh, then being devastated over losing her. David drinking himself into a stupor. You know, all sorts of crap no one wants to be reminded of. Obviously, he talked about it with me. Silly. He just didn't want me to remember, so blocked off all those memories. That's why I needed that program, to access those... By creating a yours truly, of course. Oh, and blowing the shit out of the Summersville Dam. Who doesn't love some good old-fashioned revenge, right? Okay, moving right along. Okay, now where was I? Oh yeah, the plan. Let me just run some filters, a little arts and crafts, and... Are you kidding me? All this data and I don't have the one word I was looking for? Okay, hate to break it to you, but I need you to go back out there and find me just one more itsy-teensy-weensy holotape. Best bet is Arctos Pharma, David's old corporate stooge job. I need you to find me a holotape with David saying the word negotiate. Just using my amazing skills to put together a... If she thinks there's even a chance that David's still alive, I guarantee she'll come running. Not because she likes him or anything. Ugh, gross. But if David pulled through and she bailed, she knows he'll be out for her. Yep, no negotiate, no compromise. It was his way or the highway. It's part of what made him such a badass leader. My hero. Now get out there and don't get yourself killed. Did I just say that? It makes me feel like a mom. Ah, you're back. Why are you looking at me like picture David as some corporate Your reward bigwig, is the knowledge you've gained from me. Congratulations. Hell, whatever. You can have some more stuff I got laying around too. I feel like I trust you enough now to let you in on a little secret. My old raider pals left a cache of treasure behind when they all checked out. Problem is, it's locked away and I can't get in there. Double problem, no one trusted each other enough to give anyone complete access to the treasure. No way! That legend predates all the bombs, the yelling, the ferals, all of that. This treasure belonged to the gangs, all of them. I don't actually know what's in it, because I never seen it. But it's gotta be good, right? Raider loot up the wazoo! Oh, wow! The Raider robot is lying. You should just write that up and picket fences and get it published. Listen, didn't I deliver last time with karma, exploding bait, and all of that? So let's just do it again. You just have to do a few teensy tiny, well, a lot of things really. Then we'll have ourselves access to all that wonderful treasure. I'll probably even give you a fair share of the loot. Promise. So they split up the key. See, each gang's leader had a holotape with their own personal password on it. Find them all so I can batch them together and make the master key. It's more technical than that, but you wouldn't understand. Check out Blackwater Mine first. That's the last place we heard from Freddie Lang, the leader of the Blackwater Bandits. Pretty sure she had a terminal there. Might be worth a look-see. Sorry, are you standing around wasting time because you can't figure out how to get back down there? Do you need a little push?
We're just about to finish up in a few minutes. Like that starts a whole new quest line there, so just not doing that, and then finishing up at Foundation for the Brotherhood. Ad Victorium.
I'll be straight with you. I think we're past the point where I just want to use you to further my own goals. I may be starting to like you. Now, I don't want you thinking your pal Rose is going soft on you, so let me just say this. If you ever get it in your head to screw me over, I will gut you with this here saw and string your entrails up like Christmas trees. Nothing personal.
This is a little awkward. You're from one of the local vaults, right? Hope you don't mind us settling in your neighborhood, because we're already kinda here. And if you want to kick us out, then the answer's no. If the walls weren't already kind of a statement to that effect. Here and there, this way and that. You understand what I'm saying. There'll be time for swapping stories when the job here is done. But let's just say we like building things. There's a security to it, you know? Foundation's just the start. Yeah? We'll be doing the same. Here and there. But let's just say... Not to come across a... Here and there, this way and that. But let's just say... Inoculate. This some kind of a scare tactic? You mean those crazies with the torch skin? Those aren't just burn victims? You're saying it's from a disease? Thanks for the warning, but, you know, if I was a local on a campaign to keep people out of my neighborhood, I might say a few things too. I'll tell you what, one of my own is a doctor, Aubrey. I sent him ahead to start up an observation camp, get the lay of things. You talk to him about this. If he's convinced, then I'm convinced too. Deal? South of here, Aubrey and a few hunters. About 5 people. Assuming he agrees with you about this disease, then we'll hear you out.
Clean up this.
you must be here about that shipment of Blamco mac and cheese. Great. I was starting to get worried. Oh, how professional of you. You say you're with Paladin Romani? That's fantastic. I didn't think she'd get back to us so quickly. How can I help you, sire, your majesty, your steeliness? Right, about that. Originally, we were hoping to purchase some weapons in exchange for food and supplies, but we may need to work something else out. After all, our last purchase is more than enough firepower for the time being. Yep, that's right. Hun, can you tell our friend here about those thingies we picked up recently?
Oh, sure thing. We got weapons all right, Initiate. You Brotherhood guys make some high-quality gear. And tell me if this sounds familiar. Tubes of explosive death with your logo on the side? Oh, sure. Or, no, actually. Some guys from the town watch took them out for testing a little earlier. I'm sure you can catch up with them. They normally practice at a small site they set up near the East Mountain Lookout, a bit north of here.
Oh, that's right. Mike and them took the weapons out for a test drive. If you head over, I'm sure they'd let you take a look. I hope you understand those weapons are our property, though. We spent quite a bit acquiring them. But hurry back. I'm sure we can still find a way. Okay, sure. Okay, if you don't think it can...
Well, I'm the one who spent all our caps on them, so the least I can do is be the one answering questions about them. I know a guy who knows a guy. I don't know the guy he knows, though. My guy buys this and that from caravans and traders. He drops by here when he finds something interesting. He didn't mention where he got these from, just said he thinks he got a good deal on them. So he gave me a slightly less good deal. Good? I mean, they're weapons, right? Shouldn't weapons be dangerous? I'm not about to sign up for guard duty. I'm a lover, not a fighter, but...
Yeah.
Oh, hush you. Like I was saying, I'm no guard, but I would want to be equipped with the deadliest of weapons if I was. Follow me? Can anyone live peacefully these days? Raiders, mutants, giant sonic booms, screaming bats? You telling me you didn't bump into something nasty on your walk over here? Except they do, though. We bought them. I've got receipts if you want to see them. They're handwritten. We keep everything on the books here.
If they belong to your crew originally, well, that's tough luck for sure. And I feel for you guys, I do. But look around us. It's not secondhand property anymore. Everything used to belong to somebody, right? Really, though, once you get things settled, over by the lookout tower.
Okay, then.
Well, this is the supply room for all things coming and going from Foundation. If it ends up in one of the And send the fellas home, would ya? They've been playing with those things.
Bethesda Game Studios really is on a roll with Fallout 76. The game has reached over 20 million players in total. Skyline Valley is one of the best expansions the game has ever seen, and come next year, we'll even be able to play as ghouls, which is something that Fallout fans have been wanting for many years. Now, Jez Corden of Windows Central has interviewed BGS about the future of the game, and many important topics were discussed, including modding, crossplay, nuclear winter, and more. The interview is linked in the description below, but in today's video, I'm going to be breaking it down further. Let's get right into it. First up, Bethesda Game Studios discussed Skyline Valley, which should be live by the time this video goes up. I've spoken about how great Skyline Valley is in my review of the PTS version, especially because it provides us what we've been asking for a while, a map expansion of Appalachia. Specifically, you'll get to explore the Shenandoah National Park, in addition to experiencing a new storyline, side quests, events, campsites, and rewards. Not only is it the first time that Fallout 76 has ever seen a map expansion, but in the interview, BGS pledged to add even more content to this area in the future. It's exciting to hear that they're absolutely not done with the Skyline Valley region, and especially given the positive reception to this update, I would not be surprised at all if more map expansions were on the horizon. Secondly, Jez then asked Bethesda Game Studios about the topic of modding. If you remember, long ago, Todd Howard himself revealed that Fallout 76 would eventually be getting mod support. Specifically, in an interview with Jeff Keighley back in June 2018, prior to the launch of the game, Todd Howard stated that, quote, "We love mods, and so we are 100% committed to doing that in 76 as well. We will not be able to do that at launch though. Our goal for launch, this is really new for us, is have a well-running, robust service, and then some period later, we're currently still designing what that service looks like. You'll be able to have your own private world and be able to mod it and do all of that. With our games, that's where the long-term life of them really is. That is trickier when you get into an online world, but we're definitely committed to that. It just won't be at launch. However, now 6 years later, we of course still haven't received official mod support for Fallout 76, and BGS have largely remained silent on the matter. Well, thanks to Jez Corden, we have a bit more clarity about whether the game will ever get official mod support. After asking whether we could eventually see mod support for Fallout 76, this is what Bethesda Game Studios had to say. We've never really pushed back on players who add UI mods and things like that. But any other mods where you would expect to have like a script extender that you often need for single-player games, that won't happen with Fallout 76. Being online, we have to protect the integrity of the game to make sure the players aren't injecting code and destroying the balance of the game in some way, shape, or form. Taking public teams, for example, we wanted to make sure that players' mods weren't affected by some of those new features that came in. Even though we don't officially support mods, we're still aware of mods that players are using for UI things. So ultimately, what we gave them with the loadout system and the job board, they had already kind of started to appear in the modding community. They had a way for them to be able to select different loadouts and actually change the path on the fly. But we kind of gave them that in the game, which is better supported. We did this because if we do any updates, it kind of guarantees that the features will continue to work. But yeah, we don't officially support mods for a lot of different reasons. We try not to break the UI mods, but sometimes it's necessary. So there is your answer. It is definitely looking like Fallout 76 will never be getting official mod support. And I have mixed emotions about this. First, even though Todd himself said that the game would get mod support one day, I'm not surprised that it won't anymore. As mentioned, they were so silent on the matter that I had already long felt that they had moved on from the idea. Second of all, even though I'm a little sad that Fallout 76 will never be properly moddable, given the huge potential it would have, I totally get it. Yes, 76 is mostly a PvE game, but there is a very good argument that BGS need to protect the integrity of the game and ensure that people using mods don't ruin the experience for other players who don't use mods, especially when it comes to public events and boss battles where players are interacting with each other. It wouldn't be fair for people
Stay back! You with those things? Huh? Answer me! All right. Just don't start yelling about the one or anything crazy like that. They hit us out of nowhere. Screams, gunshots, the sound of Kip getting his head caved in. God, I don't know how long I've been here. Yes. I was just hoping it was all a nightmare, you know? Thanks. Yeah. I just needed to see a friendly face. I thought I'd be trapped here for the long haul. I don't have much to repay you. Well, I don't have anything at all, but if there's anything you need, just let me know. Those things are caused by infection? If that's the case, Paige needs to know as soon as possible. Any disease that can claim a human mind and turn us against ourselves is a major threat. How is it spread? And what's the incubation period? The symptoms? Is there a treatment? Answer me! He did? Never seen you before. They hit us out of nowhere. I don't know how long. Thanks. I don't have much for those things. Any disease, how is it spread? Thank God for that. If there's an inoculation, we need to get that to Foundation yesterday. This disease of yours is no joke. Thanks again. I'll be damn sure to avoid those things on my way back. I'll meet you there. Just need to rest. I'll let Paige know what happened here. God have mercy on all of us. You go on ahead. I'll,
All right, we're almost done with this. Just finishing this last part of this. Let's see. So what this is?
Maxson interrogated the scientists responsible. While he had initially assumed that these experiments had been the agenda of rogue scientists or even their employer, Westech, each of them in turn claimed that these experiments had been sanctioned at the highest levels of the government. Disgusted by this revelation, on October 20th, 2077, Captain Maxson radioed the Army and declared his unit to be in secession from the United States. On October 23rd, the third day after his unanswered message, the world was ended by the Great War. After sheltering in place for a few days, Captain Maxson led his men and their families to the nearby Lost Hills bunker. Once in this new shelter, Captain Maxson began to make broadcasts across the country. He still couldn't believe what he had been a part of at Mariposa. He couldn't believe that his government would sanction the FEV tests. He knew that there was another Westech facility in Appalachia. If he could get information on that site, he would know if the atrocities committed at Mariposa were in fact sanctioned or some sort of horrible subversion by the scientists there. On October 29th, 2077, 2,200 miles away to the east, Lieutenant Elizabeth Taggarty's Army Ranger Unit, Taggarty's Thunder, huddled in a cave on Spruce Knob Lake. They had just arrived in Appalachia days before the bombs, and had been wargaming when the bombs came down. In the 6 days since, she and her Rangers had attempted to use their radio to reconnect with the chain of command. That Friday, as they scanned the channels, they heard the voice of Captain Maxson calling from across the country. Lieutenant Taggarty responded to her old friend's broadcast. She was happy to hear his voice, but she explained that she was worried that she could be charged with treason just for talking to him. He attempted to put her at ease by explaining that the country he had seceded from no longer existed. There was no one left to discipline her, much less charge her with treason. He then explained the reason he had called. He needed someone to look into the situation at Westech and Huntersville. He needed to know if the government he had protected had truly betrayed the citizens it had been intended to serve. The arrival of nuclear winter forced Taggarty's Thunder to take shelter in a nearby survivalist training camp. But in the spring of 2078, they set out for the Westech facility. With the help of a tech-savvy, friendly local, Grant McNamara, they gained access to the lockdown lab. Within, they found evidence that not only had the government been carrying out additional trials of FEV, but they'd been adding it to the water supply of neighboring Huntersville, converting the entire unsuspecting town into super mutants. While the initial discovery in California had been shocking, Huntersville gave Captain Maxson the confirmation of system-wide corruption. Even if the government were to rise from the ruins, he would not serve it. Over the next few years, he puzzled on what to do with himself and the people who looked to him for leadership. He knew that there was no going back to the way things were before, but simply maintaining the status quo was not possible either. The old world was gone, and practically everything and everyone outside of what they had brought with them to the bunker was gone with it. Depression was omnipresent. They needed a new ideal, a new mythology to devote themselves to. In the end, Captain Maxson looked to history to find his people a future. When the Roman Empire had crumbled some 16 centuries prior, Western Europe had been plunged into a dark age that lasted hundreds of years. Through the chaos and tumult of that time, the knowledge of the prior centuries might have been lost, if not for a system of monasteries in which libraries of ancient tomes and scrolls were maintained. Through the years of war, famine, and pestilence, the monks in these monasteries copied books and kept the flame of knowledge alive. As the centuries went by, some of these monastic orders became fraternal orders of holy warriors, cladding themselves in steel armor and training relentlessly to become elite fighters. This would be his model. A monastic order built on saving people and preserving the knowledge of the old world. There would be scribes to catalog the technology of the old world and warriors to protect them. He would command everything as the elder. The warriors would be led by his paladins. Below them would be the knights, and below them, the squires. Maxson explained his idea to Taggarty, and though she was initially skeptical, she agreed to the new organization. Thus, the Brotherhood of Steel was born. With its new structure and mission established, the Brotherhood began to expand across the region around Lost Hills. Some of the earliest recruits were former National Guard members Layla Romani and her subordinate Alan Connors. Romani soon became well known within the Brotherhood for her bold and compassionate leadership, and Connors for his wise counsel. When Romani led a party into the Mojave Wasteland, they encountered a settlement under attack by a raider band. The Brotherhood dispatched these raiders, with Knight Connors personally rescuing a young man named Daniel Shin. Impressed by the competence and the mission of the Brotherhood, Shin asked to join, and he became Knight Connors' protege. Other new members in these early years were the Valdez family. The parents in this family soon became known as the Knights Valdez, and their young daughter Odessa became an apprentice of scribe Haley Takano. Scribe Takano, once a scientist and a writer for Tesla Science magazine, had been instrumental in Maxon's technological success, providing the technical expertise required to contact Appalachia. Odessa Valdez took well to her new role, becoming a competent scribe with a special interest in vertibirds and other flying machines. Over those years in Appalachia, the Brotherhood was similarly recruiting and working to stabilize the region. They secured strong points at Spruce Knob and Grafton Dam, and guarded caravans across the mountainous Savage Divide. They also worked to preserve whatever technology they found, shipping it via cargo bot to special caches. Around 2082, it became clear that there was something wrong at the West Tech facility in Huntersville. While the FEV within the facility had been neutralized when they toured the site years before, new FEV-created mutants were stalking the mountains of the Savage Divide. In May 2086, the Brotherhood teamed up with another group of Appalachian survivors, the Responders, to put these super mutants down. In the aftermath of the fight, Elder Maxon congratulated them on their victory before announcing a radical change in the Brotherhood's mission. While they'd been helping people and preserving technology, the preservation of technology would become their primary goal. In Maxon's own words,
helping your fellow man is a good goal, a soldier's goal, but this, we will be the catalyst that changes the world.
From this point on, the Brotherhood began to withdraw from the Society of the Post-Apocalypse. In Appalachia, they moved their headquarters from a survivalist camp to an abandoned asylum, renaming the site Fort Defiance. It was at that asylum that they first glimpsed the monsters that would be their downfall. From across the bog, they watched an enormous bat flying around the ruined city of Watoga. Their curiosity became fear as the bat turned in their direction and flew straight for them. A few blasts from a minigun ended their first encounter as the startled beast turned tail and fled. It would soon become clear that this would not be the standard for their interactions with the beasts. Over the coming 9 years, the Brotherhood in Appalachia would be engaged in a constant fight against the bats they would call Scorch Beasts or Sierra Bravos. These enormous bats carried a deadly plague that could infect almost any living thing, and in the course of time, turn those infected creatures into their servants. The Brotherhood attempted to contain the beasts to the bog from whence they originated, bringing the area with a series of fire bases equipped with automated anti-air missile turrets. As the number of Scorch Beast attacks increased, the Brotherhood in Appalachia abandoned the mission to preserve technology, focusing entirely on the war against the beasts. The fight was one of attrition. Every attack on the disparate fire bases yielded the potential for more dead, wounded, and infected. Across 2,200 miles of wasteland, the two branches of the Brotherhood worked together on technologies to fight the beasts. Scribes Grant in Appalachia and Takano in California devised a sonic generator capable of drawing the beasts in. With this sonic generator in place at Fort Defiance, the Brotherhood could concentrate their forces at an individual location, rather than remain spread across the bog. While this strategy allowed them to continue the fight, it wasn't long before these battles became too much for even the entirety of their forces to continue. It was around this time, with their prospects for success dimming, that the satellite connection finally died. Ever since the first advanced satellites had been launched into orbit, there had been control rooms for those satellites. These facilities were staffed with teams of operators and crammed full of computers that monitored those satellites. By performing adjustments to correct their orbits, the teams kept the network operating properly. When the old world came to an end in 2077, these facilities were either destroyed or abandoned. By 2094, the 17 years without constant maintenance of the satellite's orbits had compounded errors from minute to massive. Satellites careened into one another, or into the wrong orbit, or into the atmosphere. Even those that remained on the proper vector had equipment fail through their extended use, or because they became damaged through impacts with the debris of other satellites. Over the years, the Brotherhood had switched from one satellite to the next as they failed. In 2094, they finally ran out of utilizable satellites. As their last connection began to fade, they exchanged all the data they could, working long hours to provide the Appalachian Brotherhood with everything they could. Elder Maxon and Paladin Taggarty shared one final conversation in which he encouraged his old friend to reach out to the other survivor groups for assistance. When the connection turned to static, the Brotherhood was broken. The Appalachian Brotherhood of Steel fought on for another year before falling to the Scorch Beasts in August of 2095. Freed from their fight against the Brotherhood, the Scorch Beasts wiped the rest of humanity from Appalachia in late 2096 to early 2097. Across the country, the Western Brotherhood was worried. Their studies of the Scorch Beasts told them they were an apocalyptic threat, not only for Appalachia, but for the rest of the continent as well. They likely hoped that somehow Paladin Taggarty would find some other means by which to contact them in California, and then they could continue to provide them whatever help they could electronically. When no connection was forthcoming, the Western Brotherhood began to organize an expedition to reconnect with their Appalachian brethren, preserve technology, and if needed, fight the Scorch Beasts. The preparation for this mission was likely incredibly extensive. While a cross-country trip had once been a multi-hour affair, the bombs had returned the breadth to the continent. There was much to consider: radioactive contamination, availability of food and water, potential raider hotspots, passable roads, and necessary river crossings. Finally, the day came and the Brotherhood 1st Expeditionary Force began their march across the wasteland. At the outset, the expedition consisted of 5 members. They were led by Paladin Layla Romani, with her second-in-command, Knight Alan Connors. The military component of the party was rounded out by Knights Daniel Shin and Matthew Thornberry. While Scribe Haley Tucano had been wanting to make the journey, there were concerns that how the journey would affect her existing health problems, so Scribe Odessa Valdez was chosen instead. The party set off from the Los Angeles bunker, seeking a pass through the Sierra Nevada mountains. As they crossed the first great physical barrier, they encountered a band of well-armed raiders that held the Brotherhood prisoners. After defeating the raiders and freeing their brethren, the expedition found that the former prisoners were too weak to travel on their own. It was decided that Knight Thornberry would escort these freed captives home, along with captured fusion cores and energy weapons once held by the raiders. Now reduced by 1, the party continued on their way, pushing east of the Sierra Nevada mountains. From the bunker, elder knights had broadcasted important messages to the travelers, hoping they would receive them and would give them a response. The expedition moved through the Rockies and onto the Great Plains. It was here that they lost radio contact with the Los Angeles bunker. Their transmission was fading with distance and blocked by topographic interference. Moving across the plains, passing through Lincoln, Nebraska. As they continued on their way, they battled raider bands and took them following. After years of chaos, the well-groomed and orderly men and women wearing uniforms and power armor was a sight to behold. A slate of potential members began to travel with the expedition, including Dr. Solomon Hardy and his apprentice, Eric McCusa. Amazingly, the march didn't stop them from their mission of preserving technology, and they collected an arsenal of deadly advanced weapons, even though it added to the cargo they carried. As they drew closer to their destination, Paladin Romani began to broadcast messages to the wastelanders of Appalachia. In these messages, she explained that the Brotherhood was coming, that they were going to use the Atlas Observatory as the base of operation, and that resources should be delivered there in anticipation of their arrival. Though garbled, the message was received by one of the locals, Russell Dorsey. Once a resident of Maryland, Russell Dorsey had joined the settlers of Foundation when they migrated to Appalachia. When he was out exploring the region, he discovered the news of Fort Defiance and learned of the Brotherhood of Steel. The example his father set in his naval service was a driving force in Russell's desire to be part of a military organization. When the Brotherhood broadcasts began, he traveled to the Atlas Observatory and began to survey the sky. The Atlas Observatory was a fascinating facility that housed an aborted experiment to record the weather. While there were probable collision failures, the head scientist, Dr. Hammond, had actually managed to alter the weather dramatically, responding with blizzard in the heat of August. Despite the success, shortly before the war, the government shut down its funding and closed the project down. In the days after the bombs, Dr. Hammond managed to re-enter the abandoned site. It had been unsuccessful to restore the systems so that he could fix the weather created by the bombs. Now that the site was in Russell Dorsey's hands, he would prepare it for the Brotherhood. To start this process, he restored robots to work on fortifying the former scientific facility. He then initiated what he called Project Alpha, accumulating vast quantities of donated steel, concrete, quartz, and plastic. After a successful month of Project Alpha, Dorsey initiated Project Bravo, collecting donations of wood, rock, leather, and glass. As Project Bravo ended, one of the original Appalachian Brotherhood members suddenly returned to Appalachia. Initiate Dodge had been in training when one of his comrades had gone AWOL in the night. Initiate Dodge had followed him in order to get him back before he was noted as missing, but he was captured by a party of slavers. Over the years, he was transported from location to location, forced into arena fights for his captors. When the band of slavers traveled to Watauga in 2103, Initiate Dodge escaped and hid out in Watauga Tower's residential block. From this location, he began to organize operations to assist the incoming Brotherhood by contending with a myriad rising threats in Appalachia. Meanwhile, the Brotherhood 1st Expeditionary Force had been drawn into a local fight that lay in their path. They encountered a settlement that was about to be destroyed by an army of raiders, and they chose to step in and help. That fateful decision had drastic consequences for the expedition. For the sake of simplicity going forward, I'm going to refer to this battle as the Hellstorm. The reason behind this name will become clear with time. Regardless, when the expedition crossed into Appalachia, they were beaten and battered physically, mentally, and emotionally. After months in the wilderness, they finally arrived at the Atlas Observatory, where Russell Dorsey waited with open arms and a wealth of supplies. Though they had finally completed their near 2,800-mile journey, there was no time to rest. If they were going to survive in their new home, they would have to immediately secure their position. They renamed the Atlas Observatory Fort Atlas and began to build upon Russell Dorsey's improvements. For his role in preparing the way, Russell Dorsey was granted the rank of initiate and put in charge of greeting new arrivals. Scribe Valdez began to explore the facility to discover the history of its operations. Knight Shin began to train the newest members of the Brotherhood. Paladin Romani began to investigate local communities and prepare plans for the creation of diplomatic ties. Whatever they'd been expecting, Appalachia was surprising. The lushness of their surroundings was heartening after the trek through the desolate wastes. It seemed that the locals may have in fact gotten a handle on the scorched plague situation. There was even a rumor of a vaccine created by a bunch of former vault dwellers. Despite these points of light, a shadow hung over the fort. The once friendly relationship between Paladin Romani and Knight Shin had become somewhat disjointed in the aftermath of the Hellstorm. The expedition had come out of that encounter without Knight Alan Connors. His death was far more significant a loss than simply that of a skilled warrior. Paladin Romani lost a companion that had been a constant presence throughout the madness of the post-war world. Knight Shin had lost a father figure that had saved his life and given him purpose. Beyond this, Knight Connors also served as a mediating force between Romani and Shin, tempering her compassion and his drive to create order. To add to their grief over his loss, they also had to contend with the loss of their brethren in the original Appalachian Brotherhood. They had known many of these her compassion and his drive to create order. To add to their grief over his loss, they also had to contend with the loss of their brethren in the original Appalachian Brotherhood. They had known many of these now dead men and women through their cross-country communications. They explored the ruins of Fort Defiance, seeing for the first time the other end of those cross-country calls in person. The site had clearly been picked over in the interim, but not simply by scavengers, but also by those interested in joining the now defunct branch of their organization. Members of the public had managed to complete the process of joining the Brotherhood through their electronic onboarding system. Among these new ersatz brothers and sisters, there was a former vault dweller of Vault 76 that would prove indispensable to the operations of the newly arrived chapter. In the fall of 2103, this former vault dweller heard Paladin Romani's radio broadcast and responded, setting out to help them however they could. They were greeted by Initiate Dorsey at the gate, and when they inquired about joining the Brotherhood, they were sent on to Knight Shin. As the only remaining knight of the chapter, Knight Shin was overwhelmed with work. Paladin Romani's broadcast was bringing in far more recruits and petitioners seeking aid than he could handle on his own. The timely arrival of the former vault dweller seeking to join up gave the knight the opportunity to pawn some of his excess workload off on another, and at the same time, use it as a test for potential admission. The dweller met with 4 locals: Sean Hockman, Tally Lang, Dr. Blackburn, and Art Knapp, and they reported their petitions to Knight Shin. Sean Hockman had been robbed by Brotherhood imposters. Tally Lang, a poorly disguised raider, sought weapons to protect herself. Dr. Blackburn, a scientist working to improve the immune systems of the common wastelander, sought equipment for his research. Lastly, Art Knapp was a farmer seeking to trade his produce for protection. The knight took this report and then explained to the former vault dweller that the Brotherhood wasn't going to help any of these people. They were not the imposters. So even if there were imposters out there robbing people like Sean Hockman, it wasn't the Brotherhood's responsibility. The Brotherhood wasn't going to hand out free guns. The Brotherhood wasn't in the position of lending out technology to just anyone, especially not while they were undergoing the chaos of setting up. Lastly, the Brotherhood wasn't going to make a trade deal for protection. They might protect you, but they weren't mercenaries. Satisfied with the former vault dweller's work, Knight Shin sent them on to obtain the recommendation of Scribe Valdez. Scribe Valdez was far more receptive to the prospective initiate, asking them to help her investigate the old observatory's substructure. Together, the former vault dweller and the scribe investigated the depths of the facility, killing the numerous pests that had invaded the site over the years and damaged the equipment. Together, they inspected the damage to the site, with Scribe Valdez using the work as an opportunity to quiz the former vault dweller. Through this inspection, they managed to unearth a treasure locked away in the equipment, an ultracite battery cell. Ultracite had been the miracle material of pre-war Appalachia. It had been created accidentally by the Atomic Mining Services Corporation as they employed their atomic mining practices. They were pleasantly surprised to discover that a tiny quantity of ultracite could serve as a source of immense power. Finding this battery cell in the bowels of the Atlas Observatory was a great get for Scribe Valdez, and she would, in the coming days, reverse engineer the cell, granting the Brotherhood the chance to manufacture their own. With the Scribe's glowing recommendation in hand, the former Vault Dweller went to Paladin Romani for final approval to join. The Paladin already had a mission in mind to serve as the final test to become an initiate, and thus she dispatched them to Lewis & Sons farm supply. The occupants of the site made it known that there was a feral ghoul nest in the area. Not only would this task test the initiate's ability to investigate and root out trouble, but if successful, they would improve the Brotherhood's relations with the locals as well. Upon their arrival at Lewis & Sons, the former Vault Dweller met the Putnam family, George, Carol, and their sons Marty and Colin. In a somewhat rare occurrence for post-scorching Appalachia, the Putnams had a pre-war claim to the site. The Lewis of Lewis & Sons was George Putnam's cousin. He had died in the war, but when the Putnams had heard that Appalachia was livable again, they had come to live on their relative's property. The house on site was fairly well destroyed before they arrived, so they called the barn home while the repairs took place. When Marty and Colin Putnam learned that the former Vault Dweller was there on behalf of the Brotherhood, they were excited as they both had dreams of joining up. Mr. and Mrs. Putnam were accepting of the idea that one of their sons join up, but they needed at least one of their sons to stay behind and help them to run the farm. Strong and brave, Marty Putnam would make an excellent knight for the Brotherhood, while his brother had the intellect and curiosity to make for a great scribe. Recruitment wasn't the reason for the former Vault Dweller's visit, though, and the conversation drifted back to the mission at hand. Carol and George Putnam told the former Vault Dweller that the ghouls were attacking trade caravans traveling up to Flatwoods, and that they appeared to be coming from the direction of Orwell Orchards. With this information in hand, the former Vault Dweller chose between Marty and Colin on who to recruit. With an ally secured, the former Vault Dweller headed up the hill to Orwell Orchards. After battling through a few erratic Mr. Farmhands, the former Vault Dweller entered the extensive basement shelter hidden beneath Orwell Orchards. The farm had been in dire financial straits before the war because Mr. Orwell had, without telling his wife, taken out a series of loans to pay for the construction of the shelter. When the bombs came down, they had been well positioned to ride things out. But unfortunately, the shelter's equipment began to fail. Eventually, a leaking reactor began to drive Mr. Orwell to madness, and he locked his wife away to prevent her from leaving. She managed to break out of the room, but unfortunately, he had the only key to the front door. In order to escape the basement, she had to stab him as he showered. Years later, the darkness, seclusion, and radioactivity of the old shelter created a perfect environment for ghouls. After the former Vault Dweller met with the Putnam boy in the basement, they put down the ghouls, eliminating the nest. With the task complete, they traveled back to Fort Atlas separately. In recognition of the former Vault Dweller's efforts, Paladin Romani elevated them to the rank of probationary initiate. Furthermore, she commended the initiate for having taken the initiative to do some recruiting. Knight Shin was less enthused by the, at the time, non-member recruiting for the Brotherhood without authorization to do so. But he kept his shelter. He had the only key to the front door. In order to escape the basement, Orwell to madness, and he locked his down. They had been well positioned to ride things straits before the war because Mr. Orwell had, without farmhands, the former Vault Dweller entered the extensive basement shelter hidden beneath Orwell Orchards. The farm had been in dire financial straits before the war because Mr. Orwell had, without telling his wife, taken out a series of loans to pay for the construction of the shelter. When the bombs came down, they had been well positioned to ride things out. But unfortunately, the shelter's equipment began to fail. Eventually, a leaking reactor began to drive Mr. Orwell to madness, and he locked his wife away to prevent her from leaving. She managed to break out of the room, but unfortunately, he had the only key to the front door. In order to escape the basement, she had to stab him as he showered. Years later, the darkness, seclusion, and radioactivity of the old shelter created a perfect environment for ghouls. After the former Vault Dweller met with the Putnam boy in the basement, they put down the ghouls, eliminating the nest. With the task complete, they traveled back to Fort Atlas separately. In recognition of the former Vault Dweller's efforts, Paladin Romani elevated them to the rank of probationary initiate. Furthermore, she commended the initiate for having taken the initiative to do some recruiting. Knight Shin was less enthused by the, at the time, non-member recruiting for the Brotherhood without authorization to do so. But he kept his objection to himself in deference to Paladin Romani's rank. With the needs of the people of Appalachia greatly outpacing the Brotherhood's capacity to help, the Paladin already had a task for the new initiate. A settlement in the mire known as the Retreat was being extorted by a band of raiders, and they were asking the Brotherhood for help. The Paladin dispatched her newest initiate to handle the situation. Upon their arrival, the Initiate found a formerly abandoned treehouse village now filled with wastelanders. Years ago, before the Scorched Plague scourged humanity from Appalachia, a group of Free States members had stumbled upon a treehouse while running from raiders. They had climbed up and used the treehouse to ambush their pursuers. In the aftermath of their success, they built an entire series of treehouses around the original, creating a treehouse village. This setup worked until they were attacked by raiders and found the treehouses poor defense against firearms. They abandoned the village, leaving it vacant until 2103 and the arrival of these new settlers. The Initiate met with the settlement's leader, Jenny Brown, and they discussed the problem at hand. The village had been doing well until they caught the attention of a local party of Blood Eagle raiders. When Appalachia became safe for habitation once more, not all those groups that moved in were benign. One such organization was the Blood Eagles. This terrifying force of murderous raiders reveled in violence, usually perpetrating their slaughter while amped up on Psycho and Buffout. The local band of these monstrous marauders, led by a brigand named Dagger, were bleeding the settlers dry. They demanded a regular tribute of food and other resources to prevent their wrath. Over time, the tribute requirement had grown more and more demanding, and the settlers worried that they'd likely not be able to pay soon. To make matters worse, not only did the settlers not have the means to properly defend themselves, but Dagger's people had some terrifying four-tubed missile launchers with them.
Looks like he let his water go stale again. I'll just boil up another batch for when he wakes up.
Should a fight break out, the settlers would be annihilated. Jenny Brown herself didn't know where the raiders were coming from, but she believed her people might. Through a quick investigation, the Initiate learned that the Blood Eagles were likely camping in and around a nearby cave. This cave, now known as Dagger's Den in honor of its current ruler, was once known as Hawk's Refuge. At that time, it owed its name to Brianna Hawk, the leader of a band of survivors that fled the Scorched attack on Harper's Ferry back in 2086. The Initiate had actually already infiltrated the cave once before for their companion Beckett. A former Blood Eagle, Beckett had asked the Initiate to steal the Buffout the Blood Eagles had stored there. The raiders had fortified the cave since that time, and they were ready to defend their boss and their The lead ruler was once known as Hawk's Refuge since that time, and they were ready to defend their boss and their territory with their lives. The Initiate battled through the camp's defenders and pushed into the cave beyond. As they delved into the cave, a lieutenant of Daggers stepped out of her throne room with one of those terrifying four-tubed missile launchers and unloaded upon them. Despite the shock of the suddenness and violence of the assault, the Initiate gained the upper hand and defeated the enemy before entering Dagger's throne room. Within the cavernous room, the Initiate saw Dagger and her two bodyguards, but also a crate with the insignia of the Brotherhood of Steel on it. Dagger, not knowing that the Initiate had come to end the threat against the retreat, told them that the Brotherhood couldn't have their weapons back. She explained that they had taken them from a group of raiders and they weren't about to give them up. After the exchange of words turned to an exchange of lead, the Blood Eagle threat to the retreat was, at least for the moment, a thing of the past. And inspecting the crate with the Brotherhood's insignia, it became clear that the weapons Dagger had spoken of, the four-tubed missile launchers, had once been Brotherhood equipment. The Initiate seized the cache of weapons and the supplies stolen from the retreat and left the cave behind. They returned to the retreat with their supplies and the news of Dagger's demise. With the thanks of Jenny Brown and the people of the retreat, the Initiate departed for Fort Atlas with the stolen weapons in hand. Upon their return to the fort, the Initiate found a Night Shin reporting to Paladin Romani. He explained that their scouts had found a raider's storeroom in the Toxic Valley, and within, crates with the Brotherhood insignia, more stolen missile launchers. Because the storeroom was property of the Raiders of the Crater, rather than any other group of run-of-the-mill raiders, Paladin Romani considered the possibility of establishing a relationship and working out a deal. The Raiders of the Crater were not like the Blood Eagles. Before the Scorching, the core of this group was known as the Diehards, the one gang of the Raiders of the Savage Divide, who preferred to obtain their loot through intimidation rather than killing. Though they would kill their targets if the intimidation failed, they never really developed a liking for it. They'd fled Appalachia as the situation worsened and returned when it improved. Now they were living in and around the crashed space station in the Toxic Valley. Nightshade attempted to shoot down the idea of a deal with the Raiders in the crater, but Paladin Romani changed the topic to the Initiate's debriefing rather than continue their argument in front of the support room. Though they disagreed on whether or not to celebrate the death of Dagger, both the Knight and the Paladin were happy that the retreat was safe again. Both were similarly unhappy to learn that the Blood Eagles had been in possession of the stolen weapons as well. Paladin Romani explained that these stolen weapons, known as Hawksbill launchers, had been acquired by the Brotherhood as they crossed the continent and, quote, unexpected circumstances, unquote, had removed them from their possession. While the Paladin and the Knight had been willing to share this scant information, it seemed like there was a lot more to the story. While Nightshade was happy to have the launchers back in the hands of the Brotherhood, Paladin Romani was still concerned for the people of the retreat. That group of the Blood Eagles was gone, but more raiders would come along with the threat. Nightshade used his concern for safety to steer the discussion back to spreading the stolen launchers in the hands of the raiders of the crater. Nightshade ordered the Initiate to secure the storeroom and the weapons with them for the Brotherhood. He would follow them there and bring a squad along with that guy. Lastly, he requested that the Initiate investigate how the raiders got their hands on those launchers in the first place. The Initiate set out for the Raider storeroom in the western outskirts of Grafton. Built in the years before the war, the Raider storeroom was once a makeshift vault built by a worker that built vaults, but knew that he would never get space in one for his family. Little by little, he stole supplies from his job sites and used them to build a shelter. The attempt ended in failure, with all occupants dead from one tragedy or another. Now the partially finished
I've only got a little bit more in me, Ariel.
Yeah, likewise. I'm about to finish up anyway. Let's see what I got. Mounted Thrasher. Is there something else? Oh yeah. Alright, so right, perfect. Where is it? Right here. Here, I'm just turning this in now. Something tells me this didn't go too well.
Grab one of them and come here. Wait, Mike, I told you not to pick it up like that.
Oh.
Oh, God. What have I done?
Idiot. Let's see, so. Find out where Mike went. Alright. Perfect place to hide your share from that last score. There's a place near Carrotwood Mine. It'll take some doing, but I got an idea that'll keep this stuff hidden away for a lifetime. Set autoed. Yeah, the caravan they never saw coming. Huge haul, just like you said. So it's raiders, I guess. He misspelled. Delete. Alright. What you desire, but alright. Here, we're right there. Perfect. Nice, sweet. We're here. We don't need overkill, but what's it called? Yeah. What is it looking for? Alright. Oh, there it is. Alright, here we go. Oh shit, wait, that's what I meant to drop off. Whatever. Sorry about that. Going in, finishing up now.
Site was in the hands of the raiders of the crater. When the Initiate arrived, they found a handful of raiders captained by a man named Pierce. Pierce confronted the Initiate and questioned if the Brotherhood had sent them. The Initiate attempted...
Okay, this shouldn't take too long. And then there's it's in a bag. There's a diving suit. Okay. Alright, here, found the genius who got himself stuck in there.
Scouting report. Brotherhood Squire Schultz. Kirkwood Mine is almost completely flooded. Going down into that ride without power, armor, or a stronger set of lungs seems suicidal. It's too bad. My recon instincts are telling me that there needs something good down there. Maybe a way into that locked room.
Hold it right there. Don't come any closer. Investigating. What? You've been to the lookout tower. You have to understand. It was an accident.
Yeah, that's why civilians shouldn't have frickin' rocket launchers.
Mike Tiller. Go to Foundation. Tell them you found me dead. Because I'm never leaving. I'm not going back. You can't make me. They'll never believe me. They'll think I'm a murderer. There's nothing to say. Just go and leave me. This door is guard tight. Way behind me is flooded. You can't get in. Just give me up. Go tell Gloria I'm dead.
So, oh my god. So Graham, we're really almost done finishing this up right now, but it's interesting. It's kind of like that cave diving incident with the kids that got stuck, and now this kid's stuck in a cave because the water's rising or some shit. Alright, so this is what a lot of people miss apparently. This cave diving too. I don't see how you missed that. It literally had a diving suit. Listen up. I got a fancy dying suit in this here box. Use it to dive in the water and find those valuables. I put them in red bags so look sharp. Apparel. Cave diving suit. Oh, this looks so freaking stupid. I don't know why. I thought it would look cooler, like some cool Brotherhood armor, but no, I was mistaken. Oh, okay. Wait, does this give me... Oh! So you can breathe underwater and for infinity. Okay, now we're going back to... Apparel... Oh my god. Oh god. Where is it? Air control helmet. Okay. Wait, search for something valuables. not be this hard to find. Wait, I'm just supposed to follow this. Oh, here. One more. Okay, so I'm just one. I hate when it's like it doesn't really give you any. Oh wait, what? I already found that. What the heck? So that means there's another one? Here. Found it. Sweet. Found the right way? Weird. Okay, so we're at the end of this. Here. Oh, shit. Barrel. Okay, quickly. Riding control up and helmet. Here. Guess must be goggles. Switch to. I think that's it. Nope. Alright, sweet. Stop taking the key. Okay, here. Got the key to get the guy out. I have the key. Find the back tunnel key. What is that? Is that a different? Okay. Find the what? I have to go back in there. Well, luckily, it tells me exactly where it is. Just don't get why there's 2 tunnel keys. Shit. Here. Okay, finally. Here. What on earth? Okay, here it is. It should be done in like 5 minutes at the most. It's like one of the longest dungeons I've ever done. And finally, here it is.
You made it!
Thank God.
Please, don't hurt me. Okay, I can explain. We were just testing these out. My dad picked them up a while back. They seem really powerful. They were always telling me, be careful, Mike. Don't pick it up that way, Mike. But my finger slipped and I killed them all instantly. But it was an accident. I swear. I never. Oh, God. I mean, sure, but that doesn't change what I did. How can I face them after no, you're right. They should hear it from me. I'll go back. On one condition. Let me bring the weapons back myself. Gloria and Tad will know what to do. I'm sorry. They're the only ones I trust to take care of these. I have to make sure I get back to them. I dragged all these in here, oh, and you're right. Man, I was dumb. Fine. You bring them to meet me at Foundation, okay?
Okay, sweet. So we did finish that finally. Just make sure I got anything I would need. Okay, weapons. Oh, shit! No! Shit. He died. Fuck. Wait, what happened? Yikes. Well, can't do anything about that. Yeah, I don't know what that. Why?
I'm gonna have to bow out here, Ariel. It's been fun.
Take care.
Yep. Talk to you later. Bye bye.
Have a good one. Shit, I can't believe that. I mean, there's no way I can undo it. It's just a game. I don't know why I'm like, ugh, just hate it when I need to do something and the opposite happens.
Greetings.
Displaying current stock. Ready to initiate trading. How can I assist you today?
What did Aubrey have to say about this? Damn it. Looks like I'll be paying a few families a visit soon. All right. If Aubrey's behind you, so am I. I'll get the details from him when he gets back. If you need to resupply, you should give Sonny a visit. Hell, after that ordeal, if you see a free bed in the boarding house, rest up. For now, you just hold up your end of the deal and get us that inoculation.
I'm having so much fun. Sure wish this carnival could last forever.
Don't worry, Bartle. Yucca World on tour may come and go, but Yucca World will last forever.
Hey, Cappy.
When their backs
I didn't realize that was me this whole time. Well, anyway, until next time.
Want to tell the Rebbe the words of the new song that we're singing with Mashiach, right? So I'm just going to read them. Am Yisrael, have no fear. Mashiach will be here this year. We want Mashiach now. We don't want to wait. Okay? Mashiach now, we want Mashiach now, oh yeah, I'm Yisrael, have no fear, Mashiach will be this year. I'm Yisrael, have no fear, Mashiach will be here this year. We want Mashiach now, we want Mashiach now, we don't want to wait. We want Mashiach now, Mashiach now, we don't want to wait.